Sorry, all my guns are going off. You know when you've made a mistake, I'll tell you that. You come in, you sit down, you think, I'm going to do 5 hours on the radio. And then you go, oh, I should have taken a shit. I probably should have had a little morning shit. We've all been there, you know. Oh, no, I didn't take a shit, and now I've got to sit. I didn't eat breakfast this morning either. I'm a mess. Nothing in, nothing out. You hear me? Both ends of the pipe are... I consider my body a pipe. We'll talk about MLC yesterday. A lot of people with opinions. Apparently I bombed and I should never go back on again. Agreed. We'll stick to our own lane over here. We will be producing Kevin Spacey, Kevin Brennan's Spit Towels. And we'll talk about Opie Radio today. We're going to talk about Stuttering John. Opie probably a higher chance than Stuttering John, right? Opie's like a real person. Stuttering John, it seems like negotiating with, I don't even know, you know, Crazy Joe. It's like impossible. And then I thought, you know, if everybody's good today, we hit the goal. We hit the like goal. Is there a like goal on this show? Whatever I decide the goal is arbitrarily, if we have time. I received a piece of content in my email earlier this week that I think will whisk you away. And that's for one person who knows what it is. I gotta admit, I watched 2 minutes of it and I was like, this is gonna be gross. We should save it for the show. And I'm glad we might have time for it today. Gross. Okay, so a lot of people with a lot of feelings. I'll address the elephant in the room. We have an empty square of honor on the wall of fun. I thought Beloved Chatter gifted 30 memberships the other day at $5 a piece. He reached out to me by email and let me know that wasn't him. Who was the person who donated $35 memberships on Wednesday? Who is the person who donated? You know, and be honest about it, because I'll remember if it wasn't you. I really thought it was Beloved Chatter. He did 20 memberships, which in and of itself is amazing. The real John Doe says it was me, and it definitely wasn't. It definitely was not. Crazy Joe's off the rails. He's banning people for likes and positive comments. You have to send him an essay to get an approval for a comment. Yeah. Welcome to Crazy Joe. He needs to know who's watching. He wants to approve you watching him. So yeah. Guru One says it was him. It definitely wasn't. I don't think Guru One's ever paid for a membership. You know, he just stands around. May I have a gift, sir? Could I possibly get a gift membership, sir? I'd love to have a membership, sir. It's my impression of Guru One. So yeah, Friday, we're going to do an art assignment today. It's all about steel toe coffee. If you look at the thumbnail for this show, someone sent that in. Absolutely terrifying. We'd love to see your ideas for a logo or label for Steel Toe Morning Show Coffee. And 7:30, we'll go over all your designs. We'll pick a winner. Last week, we had book covers. Ga, of course, won with her amazing construction paper creation. Today, a little easier assignment, digital. We'd love to see your logo for Steel Toe Coffee. The most fake, least thought out white label coffee campaign in existence. I want so badly for someone to just slap Earl and tell him to figure out how to get a $1.99 membership. You know, every time I make the chat members only and Earl's in there, I feel bad because he can't. You know, and Earl's like rich. He's always sending me pictures of his money, piles of money, piles of dollars. 2007 called. They want their sticker back. At this point, I do it just to annoy people. You know, actually, I had to dig this hat out of the merch closet. I started to panic. The only hat I had up here, I cleaned the studio because of Kyle this week, so it's pretty organized. And the only hat I had was the hat I wore yesterday, and I can't wear the same hat 2 days in a row, you know. Salute, everybody. Welcome to the show. How about my dick pic as the logo? Said Earl. I think that'd be too jarring in the morning. You know, first of all, if I had to look at Earl Skakel's dick pic, and let me just tell the ladies in the room who are not into being harassed, you know, Earl's got quite a hog. He loves sending it to people. I wish I could tell you I wasn't the recipient of it multiple times. You know, I'm not even gay, but I stare at it for an extra second and I go, that's a big mamma mia. Why do you cuck up to Kevin and Bob? Okay, we're not going to do this, you know. You're out of your minds. Everybody, you know, the problem is you guys don't know how to communicate. What the fuck does cuck up mean? Care to elaborate? You couldn't. You don't have the vocabulary or the cognitive ability to formulate a thought beyond some stupid buzzword you got from a meme. Can you say anything besides cuck? Can you say anything besides cuck, Dobby? Why do you cuck up to Kevin? How come you cuck up to Kevin? Melton and the Opester said W, man. Yeah, I want to actually look into Opie today. You know, I've never watched his morning broadcast, so we're going to try to watch some Opie today. You know, I put out a harsh, scathing piece on Opie. It was kind of a back and forth between W Man and I. I'll be the first to admit, you know, I have a complete outsider's perspective of the whole thing. I definitely probably have been influenced by other content makers on the whole thing. And, you know, as someone who watched a lot of Opie and Anthony, I definitely would be interested in talking to an Opie about stuff. I think, you know, Opie's becoming less guarded. It's time. Oh no, It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. You want to drink coffee? We've gone way out of our way to create a coffee that we've had nothing to do with. We printed some inkjet labels and we stuck them on existing coffee and we called it Steel Toe. You will wake up drinking all this brew. It's time for K-Cup and K-Cup. Coincidence? K-Cup, K-Cup. Coincidence? Coincidence? Okay. Dobby, yes, hold on. You knew Bob was lying about the phone call and you allowed him to continue with the lie equals cuck. No, I mean, he just kept going, the delay. And at some point, what am I going to hammer it into this guy? People will see what they want to see. Bob is mad at Chad. Bob has burned the bridge with Chad. The evidence is out there. I can't hold a grown old man down and make him believe it. You know, how long am I supposed to do that on his show, you dumbass? I brought it up. I said there's proof. He goes, no, the delay. I said it was over a minute that he was on. No, the delay. And at that point, I put the truth out. I've told people where they can go find the truth on our channel. And that's all I'm inclined to do. You know, I don't have... What would you suggest? I hold Bob Levy down and waterboard him until he acknowledges I'm right? He's a grown man. He's allowed to be wrong. You know, I also have no absolute perfect knowledge that Bedabbler's not fucking with all of us and didn't edit that video. That's why I put it up to let other people examine it. I mean, I watched it. I didn't see one cut in there. I can't pinpoint, you know, but I'm not some video expert. You know, imagine you. I'd love to see your daily life walking through, you know, your shift at Old Navy. God forbid you come across anybody who doesn't believe everything you know. Cock. Somebody asked for a 2X and they're clearly a 3X in the changing rooms. Cock. Why don't you tell them to their face, you're too fat for a 2X. Get a 3X, you old bitch. Cock. Did you send your mom a birthday card for her birthday, you fucking cock? Everybody just uses words they don't even fucking know. Oh, you cock. I'd love to see Dobby. You know what I mean? This is probably like the most fucking scared little boy. Let's get you out in the open, everybody who hides behind internet names. Cock. Did you go to the ball game and wait in line to use the bathroom because it was coming out of the, you know, you went during the halftime, you went to go piss and there was a line coming out of the men's restroom. Everybody was waiting their turn to piss. You waited in line. Cock. Why don't you just cut to the head of the line and tell them you're not a cock? You ever go to Subway and they put something on your sandwich you didn't like? You got home and you just picked it off and ate it? Cock. Why don't you drive back and tell them my dad owns this Subway? I'm not a cock. Don't ever put lettuce on this again. Cock. Just anybody who ever experiences anything that wasn't the exact way they wanted it is a fucking cock. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4. Cuck and fat. Chat go-to words. You press Chad on why he wouldn't let it go because that is what you press Chad on why he should let it go. Because that's what everyone should do. But then you say to Chad, hey, Kevin's show is about hate. Equals cock. Kevin's an old man. Chad asked me for advice. Kevin didn't ask me for advice. Kevin doesn't need advice. He's making $30,000 a month. You know, I'm trying to get inside your head and figure out where you're broken, but it's tough. You press Chad on why he should let it go. First of all, that doesn't even make sense. Come on, Chad. Why should you let it go? Why? I'm pressing you on this. Why should you let it go? That doesn't even make sense. Chad should let it go for his own mental health. He doesn't have to. You know, I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not in charge of anything. Just my advice. Chad's in a bad place worrying about what Kevin's doing. If you don't see that, you're retarded. Cock! And then when you say... But then you say... Okay, this has to just be trolling. I can't, you know, with idiots who don't... You press Chad on why he should let it go. That doesn't even make sense. Come on, Chad. Why should you let it go? I'm going to press you on this. Why should you let it go? Imagine that. Imagine that. He has mixed feelings. A friend told him you talk shit, which isn't entirely true. Who? A friend told Chad I talk shit? Yeah, I say everything pretty much out in the open to everybody. You know, Chad may not like everything I say, but I'm not going to blow smoke up his ass.
Hey, Patrick, do you know Skakel doesn't sell tickets, but he has a huge dick and tons of money, so he can have 10 Patreon subscribers and still get rock hard in a matter of seconds and fuck any open mic comic he wants?
Wow, did Kevin put that in? Earl Skakel fucks any open mic comic he wants with his 10 Patreon member clout. That's what I just heard. He hasn't been himself in a hot minute. Who, Bob? Bob is a scumbag who would never admit anything. I'll hit Bob in the super chats today about it. Bob is okay to mend fences with steel toe, but not Chad. Yeah, I mean, these guys, what I'm finding out is like their loyalty is a little fluid. I called him on. I said, the only reason you want steel toe on is because Chad. They can pretend, look, they can pretend like whatever they want. We know. Again, what am I supposed to hold them down until they admit it? He's a grown man. He can think what he wants. He can do what he wants. Both of them. Let him get steel toe on. We'll just roast steel toe on MLC. I don't, care. It's not particularly a problem. But I said it to Kevin's face. Yeah, anyone thinks I'm cucking up to Kevin. I told him yesterday, I know you don't care about any of us. This isn't, we're not friends. You know what I mean? This isn't real. You want guests on your show. You need guests on your show. And by the way, you hear him like it's there's not many jelly beans left in the jar. It's switching around down there. Who we got? Bichetti, Melton, Pat Dixon, Barry Ribs, Ray. Kumi will be the biggest get ever on that show probably. But you can't make, I can't make Bob. The evidence is up that Chad didn't make that call. I did my part by bringing it to their attention. I tagged them in the tweet. Again, I can't hold Bob down and go, admit it. Admit it wasn't Chad. It's like, we have no way to do that. When you're 43, you're supposed to give a certain level of respect to a 60-something. He pressed him on it and moved on. Yeah, I just, I'll bring it to the attention. I'll show what I think. Melton, did you really not get the sarcasm about what a guma is? I mean, I don't know. A guma is like, I looked it up and it said it could be a godmother or a mistress, which is crazy. A godmother or a mistress? Okay. But I guess what, Kevin's implying that this guy's cheating on his wife and has a side piece. I guess that's the implication. It's 7 o'clock on the dock, driving in my buck tuck, cruising the streets. Wow, 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 wow. It was Ian who gifted the 35 memberships. Was it really? Ian, was it you that gifted 30 memberships on? Stop saying 35 because it wasn't 35. Someone gifted 30 memberships Wednesday. I'm 99.99%. It wasn't Ian Hawk. Knock it off. The bit is Ian Hawk donated a shit ton of memberships last month, April. Let it go. Everyone. I'm 99.9% sure Ian Hawk didn't donate 30 memberships Wednesday, and I'd like to find out who it was. I forget who it was. Yes, Ian Hawk donated a lot of memberships last month. Guru One is saying it's him. It wasn't. So it is a funny bit every time for you to go, me, every time with the joke. Trust me, it is banger. It's a banger. Every time. It was me. Oh, God. Again, Guru One. Fuck. That's good every time. Knock it off. Knock it off. So we just want to know who it was. It wasn't Guru. It wasn't Ian. He's doing it again, guys. Ban Guru One for the day. We tried Guru One. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? We'll try tomorrow. It's too early. It's going to be the best recurring bit. Every day, Guru One just banned. We'll see you tomorrow, Guru One. This is my favorite bit. Okay. Dobby wearing Patrick's nuts on his chin equals cuck. I mean, I don't like. These guys are clearly trolls. And I'll answer any like criticism in good faith, but it's like after a while, if the only criticism you have is cock. I'm correct, Ian. You didn't donate 30 memberships on Wednesday, right? Did you? You donated a lot of memberships, don't get me wrong, last month. But I'm looking specifically for the person who donated 30 memberships on Thursday. Guru can still talk to you through tips. Oh, no. He doesn't even buy memberships. He's like a pseudo pro troll. I like that. The 30 memberships was 2 different I'm telling you, it wasn't. Somebody did 30 and somebody did 20 on Wednesday. Go back and watch the show. I guess I got to go back and watch it and pull the name out. Somebody donated 30 memberships on their own. It wasn't a team effort. It didn't pop up 4 names and goes, these 4 names contributed 30 members. It doesn't do that. That's not a graphic YouTube has prepared. This is a hell of a froth for you guys to get me in on a fucking Friday morning. I'll tell you that. People going like, no, it was a team effort where we did 30. No. Someone bought 30. Someone bought 30. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for you guys to make up things. Or maybe it was 3 guys who did it together. I'm not asking you to make up something. If you know who you are and you bought 30 memberships, just let me know. Jesus Christ. Maybe it was some guy bought 7 and a guy bought 13 and another guy bought 10, Patrick. No. I shouldn't be this froth this early. I'll tell you that. This is getting... I'm so sick of hearing about this lying thief. He literally is the definition of a bad human. Who, Chad? Yeah, he's not in a good place. Look, I'm trying to get everybody to a level, stable place. You don't have to like Chad. You don't have to like Kevin. You don't have to like any of it. A friend of Opie told him you talked shit, probably referring to that analysis of the show. It's fine. I'm admitting that I'm, open to change my mind. Nobody would give Opie the fair shot I would give him on here as an interview. On MLC, you said Chad drunkenly texted you that your show is awful. You've been saying that the text complained of you being too high. Why did you change it up for Kevin? What? On MLC, you said that Chad drunkenly texted you that your show is awful. You've been saying that your text complained of you being too high. Why did you change it up for Kevin? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. That's what the text said. I don't understand everybody's gotchas. Is this? Yeah, all this is true. What do you change it up? That's what the text said. Said I can't watch Melton. The show's awful. He's too high and giggly. What do you? You said it's like I don't. Got me, I guess. Where Chad fucked up is by going after Gina's daughter. Look, I mean, Gina and Bob are emotional if they're reacting to that, because in the big scheme of things, like Chad did nothing wrong. This girl's public. It's all out there. He revealed the relationship, but not even really. It was all on Reddit. Everybody knew, covering something on Reddit. So it's not like Chad did something. This girl's an adult. She's not. Everybody goes like, you're going after the kids. It's like she's 19. This is steel toe level tactics where we change the definition of words to make us a victim. Again, is Bob a victim? Is Chad a victim? No, everybody's trying to get victim points now all of a sudden. Isn't Chad trying to take the high road now? Pathetic. I don't think so. He's streaming MLC every day. Is that a high road? As a fan, Levy seeming to fall for steel toes gaslighting is concerning. Well, I mean, he just said that they hadn't been texting. Like, Aaron's just a fucking liar. They're talking.
That saved my day. Absolutely.
And then you didn't need to go for that thing again.
For a very long time, yes.
I'm making my point here, but it's not being seen. Kyle calling me a chiropractor denier. I mean, and by the way,
hurt. That people get injuries. It's not like you just get injured, go to the chiropractor, and he fixed it, and then you just never get
Steel Toe's
injured
show
again.
today is called Steel Toe Morning Show 5523. Make a Star Wars reference. See what happens. Am I dumb or is he a day behind on that? You know, the May the 4th be with you thing is yesterday, right? May 5th is Cinco de Mayo. But on May 5th, he's going, don't make a Star Wars joke. Why I oughta? I dare you. Make a Star Wars joke. It's like, no one's making a Star Wars joke. This is the 5th. The Star Wars jokes were yesterday. What's wrong with this guy? Is he like actual dumb? You know what I mean? Not just like narcissistic, autistic dumb. Is he like actual dumb? I think Chad should do a few more shows on MLC, then move on or do them between original shows. Look, if you watch yesterday's MLC after show, Chad's on for 30 minutes. We break it all down. I give him my advice. I think he's got to move on. You got to move on. Kevin doesn't need guests. Well, he does the solo show. I don't know. Are the solo shows as good? Bob is not bright. Stop expecting him to be. Kevin was screaming during Carl interview. I switch teams all the time. Melton, I saw your face yesterday when he was talking about Ken Muska. You know Kevin is a garbage human. Yeah, while he's giving all that out, I was just like, and I did ask him, I'm like, what do you want? Do you want Ken Muska to stop supporting Chad and then you'll leave Ken Muska alone? Are you doing this just because he's associated with Chad and you're trying to hit all Chad's friends with some fallout shrapnel from this? Like, what's the goal? Aside from $240 today over on Steel Toe. So I don't know. Kevin is probably even going to have the potato on soon. Yeah, I'm sure. Look, I mean, he talks shit about, even yesterday, he was talking mad shit about Steel Toe to me, and he still would have Steel Toe on. The guy just has he's not anybody's friend. There's no loyalty. This is what Chad fails to realize. You know, Chad's like hurt, but he has to let go. Like, these guys are done with him. They're done. So I won't allow myself to like think I'm Kevin's guy, or like I told him yesterday, like, I'm not. You don't care about any of this. Nothing's, nobody likes onions. It was Ian Hawke that gifted the 35. Can I get Ian Hawke to say that? Can I get Ian Hawke to say that?
Revenge of the Fifth Patrick. Also, it was me who gifted the 30, or it was one of my bitches, possibly. Those ladies buy anything in my name from me. I also, a guy donate. Maybe his name was serial killer.
Kevin knew exactly what he was saying with Guma. He said Ken, then Guma, then Ken's wife every time. Yeah, I guess he's suggesting that Ken Muska cheats on his wife. The 30 memberships was 2 different donator. Again, no, I'm talking about someone who donated 30 memberships. Serial killer donated 5, I believe. I just want to give somebody credit. Look, if nobody wants to come forward for it, it's fine. We have an empty square up top, and it's anonymous. Patrick, do you need to use the potty? Bring your phone in and just chat to us on the potty. Stop calling it a potty. That's really grossing me out. Spaghetti Tooth John, just have Bedabbler go back and sync yesterday's NLO with the membership donations, and then we'll know. I'm pretty sure it was Guru One. I saw him making the gift memberships in the closet, and one of the gift memberships looked at me. What really confuses me about Chad is the thieving and lying. It's how bad of a comedian he is. He can't riff, has no self-deprecating humor. When he tries to be funny, he's just loud. I was thinking about this last night a little bit. Chad is we had a little bit of a breakdown yesterday, but I was like, Chad I think it was about his schedule, right? It was about like what gigs coming up, because he's like, and Kevin gives me shit because I don't update my dates, but like, what are Kevin's dates? Where's Kevin playing? And it's like, neither one of you are playing anywhere. Chad, like, it's very, like I said, it's very freeing to just say this. And me as a stand-up, I can tell you this. I'm better than 90% of the stand-up comedians you've ever seen. Just take my word for it. I'm awesome. No one wants me. I'm not famous. I don't have any clout or heat or following of note, And the schedule's empty. The schedule's empty by choice, don't get me wrong, but I'm not interested. There's a million comedians here in Vegas who are happy to lose money on gigs. Get Adam Dominguez. Get Kool-Aid. These guys will drive to Texas to do a gig for $200. I'm not kidding. They will. With the mentality of, I'll string together some more one-nighters and crash on couches, and I'll come home with a $300 if I sell a bunch of T-shirts. It's like, I'm not interested in going to Texas for $200. I'm not interested in driving to St. George, Utah for $75. I'm not used to hightailing it out to Looney's Comedy Quarter for a headlining weekend and making $450. I'm like, that's not a sustainable. And by the way, they do that just to look like comics. They do that just to look like headlining working comic. I'd rather look like a loser who's not working. Because at the end of the day, that's what's like, you're losing money to look like a comic. It happens a lot, more than you'd ever imagine. So all these guys like Rodney Wayne and stuff, again, they'll drive all over God's green earth to make $20 and get some wings for free, so that it looks like they have shows and it looks like they're doing comedy. I imagine it's the same in the tri-state area. There's a million just little bar gigs. I'm headlining this Wednesday at Pinocchio's Pub. It's like, okay, are you? I don't know. Chad's driving down Saturday night to go to the Boca Black Box, one night only. Jim Florentine. That's 3 hours across the state each way. Do they give you a room even? Because at some point you're opening for Jim Brewer. It's like, you can't be making they pay $100 to open. $100. So $70 in gas each way. And then what? You're going to sell some shirts so that you don't lose money? No thanks. I don't need to open for Jim Brewer that bad. I just worked with Godfrey at the Tampa. You didn't. You did cassettes. No one wants Chad Zumach. No one wants Patrick Melton. We're not in demand. Just say it. Say it. It's freeing. Say it. No one wants you. Boo. It's very freeing. So Chad's got this mindset of himself that he's a cool guy. He's an alpha. He's killing it. He's popular. Everyone's talking about Chad. It's like they aren't. They aren't. I don't know what's going on, but I don't think Joe Rogan's talking about Chad. Godfrey's not booking Chad. Florentine's not booking Chad. Or Melton, by the way. This all goes for me. But like, I've never thought I was the cool guy. I was never popular in high school. Chad has to be at the popular table in his head. This is his whole identity. He's the Argyle Amistad or whatever he calls himself. So once you change that mindset, it's very freeing. Because like we said yesterday, we've just got to start at some point acknowledging reality. Nobody wants to book Zumach. Nobody wants to book Melton. Nobody wants to book Brennan. Let's be honest. Chad's not wrong. Where's your dates, Brennan? They're not. He doesn't have any dates. But he's not worried about dates. He doesn't want dates. So Chad thinks he's getting Kevin by going, you don't have any dates either. Kevin doesn't want dates. There's a reason I do think Chad is losing his mind and spiraling out about not being part of MLC. Kevin's not so much worried because he doesn't give a fuck about any of it. You're not the cool guy. You got to just let that go. You know, someone bought 30 memberships. That's a fact. That's a fact. Chad facts. Ian Hawk, 10 gifted memberships. This guy.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So,
I mean, that's crazy. That's amazing. Thank you, Ian Hawk. Maybe we don't say thanks to Ian Hawk enough. You know. Maybe we don't say. I feel bad about Guru One now. It was too early to ban him. It's a funny bit now. But I feel bad about it. Guru will unban you soon. Maybe we'll unban Guru One, but every time he talks, he just gets a ban. If you just say anything in our chat, banned. And every day it resets like Groundhog Day. There is a girl is grown up and shows her bare ass on the internet for money. She's fair game. Chad and Kevin found out about her when a user super chatted about the stepdaughter. Chad didn't disclose it. Watch the episode. Bob attacked Stuttering John's trans daughter. Yeah, I mean, do you see how circular all this shit is? It's like at some point you got to eject yourself from it. Or you just end up, in this loop of insanity. Today is Revenge of the 5th. That's what he's talking about. I can't with you dorks. May the 5th be with you. What are you, 12? No, that's May 12th. Okay, we got to catch up. We got some supers. Sorry, I can't read all your little notes. Again, Ian Hawk with these 10 memberships. Melton, 10 miles behind the chat. Yeah, I mean, I pause it. I have to pause it so I don't miss super stuff. So, Flimsy Greenberg, you can only donate memberships 50, 20, 10, 15, or one at a time. There's no way to gift 30 to 35 memberships in one gift. I just watched. 20 was the most. We got to go back then. I don't know how this works. Am I gaslighting myself? Is it all just Ian Hawk? Am I crazy? I thought someone bought 30 memberships. But I trust Flimsy on this. He's never steered me wrong, Grimsy Flemsberg. Yeah, I must look, I'll admit it then. I must be gaslighting myself. The root of this isn't anger. I'm yelling at the chat like, who was it? Who gave 30 memberships? I want to make sure the person's thanked. And if it's Ian Hawk says, I bought all the memberships, Patrick. If that's true, Ian Hawk's going on the top square. I don't know anybody who can knock him off if that's true. He'll be on the top square. Top of the totem pole, unknockdownable, confirmed. Stevie Lou said Patrick is nailing this point. I can only imagine that's about Chad. I heard Wayne tried to tell Josh Wolf how he should structure his show after being a shirtless punchline in a bit. Is that real? I can't tell if that's even a bit. It's like that in NYC. Not like when I lived in NYC, you could make money. I could go to Dangerfield to make $80 to do a 20-minute spot. I could go to Stand Up New York and make $80 to do a 20-minute spot. You go to I used to host at Stand Up New York. You'd make a couple $100 sitting there all night hosting. I was never past it like the Cell or anything, but I did Caroline's and Dangerfields and Stand Up New York a lot. Tried to stay away from Broadway. I actually like the Grizzly Pear now is a fun room to do. People make fun of it, because they have 9 shows a day, but it is a fun room to go do now. But you can at least go home in New York at night with a couple $100 in your pocket. You're not driving across Florida or, from Nevada. You're not driving to Utah or Iowa Oregon or LA or Phoenix. Like, what? But these guys do. They'll do it for $100 and no hotel. They'll drive five hours each way to do 30 minutes and get $100. It's bananas. Why? To look like you're busy. To look like you have, every comic out there posts their schedule, and it's like all just open mic bar shit. It's like where I come from. When me coming up, you wouldn't dare put those shows on your calendar. Here it's like, it's such delusion. These comics think like they have fans. They're local guys who do shows at bars. Summer Sinclair thinks she has fans, Like, Trey's Mallet thinks he has fans. And I hate to break it to you, Adam Ansel thinks he has fans. That's what I call Alex Ansel. I mash him up. Like, don't get me wrong, you have people who know who you are. But like you listing 9 bar shows in Vegas this week, am I going to come out to them all? I'm not coming to any. And I mean as a audience member. I can see you any night of the week. You post about it all the time. Nothing special. Oh, are you at Hard Hat Lounge? Oh, are you at Chonkla's? Oh, are you at Champagne's? Oh, are you at Ocha Bar? Oh, are you at... We know you're in a noisy bar where comedy sucks. We know. Knock it off. Even the real clubs, people are like, I'm at LA Comedy Club this weekend, or I'm at Bonkers, or I'm at no one's coming. No one's coming locally. No one. By the way, and I mean no one. No one. If we were counting tickets that sold through your link, it would be so embarrassing all the time. Chad doesn't have much overhead, so he might be doing okay with what I'm sure he is. An apartment in Florida is less than $1,000 a month. Chad's making thousands off Super Chat. He's making $500 a show off MLC. He's gonna get a $10,000 check from YouTube. That's a fact. That's a fact. I want a Chad clip of him just going, that's a fact. Oh, no. Is Little Mir in here already? I don't think he's here today. Patrick is saying 30 gifted memes total on Wednesday, not a one-time 30 gifted. No, I'm talking about a one-time 30 gifted. There were much more than 30 gifted memberships Wednesday. I thought somebody gave 30, but I'm willing to admit Flimsy Greenberg has never steered me wrong. I think he's right. I must be wrong. I admit it. I must be wrong. And I'm spiraling. That's happening. Jim Brewer is a big name. Why wouldn't he get more than $100? I mean, you just have no idea how comedy works. Tell me you don't know how comedy works without telling me you don't know how comedy works. I don't know what the Boca Black Box is. Black Box implies it's 100 seats or less. Feature pay, hear me out. Feature pay is $100 a show. Feature pay is $100 a show. Sometimes it's even more pathetic. When I was working in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Chad was out there working for me, I guarantee he made less than $100 a show. That club pays shit. I think they pay $450 for 6 to 7 shows. Jim Brewer's a big name. Why wouldn't he get more? Oh, honey. That's not how any of it works. It's not how any of it works. The clubs make money. That's all that makes money. Jim Brewer's a big name. He's playing the Boca Black Box one night only. He ain't. And don't get me wrong, in the comedy world, he is a big name. You are correct, but he ain't. Nobody's a big name anymore. You know what I mean? Oh my God, that hat is slick. Oh, well, you can order one even over there in the UK over at our store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. It's the summer of hats. This one included. This is our white hot red on white hat. And next week, the black on black and white on white, just so you know. I want Patrick Melton. Hello. He said he's looking for one person who donated 30. Yeah. We've settled all that. Hopefully you guys know where I'm at with all that stuff. KB says he no longer dingleberries than me, but if you go to his, I don't know what that means. Let Guru One back in. If anybody can do that, let Guru One back in. I do feel bad. If an admin can undo Guru One's banning, of course, undo him. When all this drama started, I honestly thought the Shuli crew would stay above the trifling stuff. Yeah, aren't they? Kevin doesn't talk about Shuli anymore. I haven't seen Shuli getting mixed up in all this stuff. By the way, after MLC yesterday, they're coming out of the woodwork for Melton. I get a message from Carl from WATP. He wants me to go on WATP. We're working this thing out with Stuttering John. Opie unblocks me and messages me. I got to believe.
So look, guys, I'm trying to close some open mics. Wise Guys, Quick Wits, The Pit Loft, Magnet Theater, Caveat, Gotham Comedy Club, Looney Bin, Bricktown Comedy Club, Bonkers, Laugh Factory, Side Splitters. Who books that?
Ray. It wasn't time for movie and the scrim. Melton made great money yesterday, well deserved. You'd think. It's all relative. Melton made a couple $100 yesterday. What's the email? Melton is in art projects to Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. We'd love your art projects. We are going to do coffee stuff today. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. I know the answer. I'll email you later. What is this? Imagine sending a man this email. I know the answer. I'll tell you later. It's like, just tell me later. Don't send the email that tells me you're going to send me an email later. What are you, my mom? She's dead. But like, if she was alive, this is how she would use email. She would text me and say, check your email. And I'd check the email and it would say, I'm going to send you another email later. It's like, please send me emails that tell me you're going to send me emails. What is going on? Again, we got to really just thank Ian Hawk. I don't feel too bad. He has wormed 2 free hats out of me. But now we know he's paid for him. Am I right? Holy shit. I'm looking at some of these entries. Wow. One of these these coffee logos. Yeah, send them in. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. You and Opie would be a good show. I would really like to pick his brain. Because I do feel like Opie's trying to be more honest. I bought all the members. Patrick, look. We've just got to put Ian Hawk on the top of the tower, it sounds like. No one else wants to claim him. Ian Hawk's either lying and he'll get what's coming to him, when God sorts him out, or he really is just the savior we all been waiting for. I have the stream you on at 2 hours, 40 minutes. Patrick, I believe it was 3 separate gifted from one person. 5, then 20. There were 2 large purchases. It was either a 20 and a 10. I thought it was a 30 and a 20. We got to drop this. Move on from the memberships. It's Ian Hawk until I hear otherwise. We're moving on. There were 2 large ones. I'm not talking about the 5s. We got the 5s. We do it in a deep dive on gifting of 30 memberships, a 5-hour show. No, we're done. We're moving on. Patrick hates compliments, money, and gifted memberships. Remember when Ian Hawk did or didn't donate 35 memberships and then Melton insulted his brisket? Who does that to another? Do you see those briskets, though? Do I have to show Ian Hawk's briskets? I'm not saying they're bad. And also, maybe they're darker than you think. Maybe his briskets are darker than you think, because when you vacuum pack them and they let juices out, and then the fat gets cold, it turns white. So it might lighten up the whole look of the briskets here. But these are the briskets Ian Hawk is talking about. And I'm not saying they're bad. They look like fine briskets, but mine are all darker than this one up here. This right here is problematic for me. That's too light. No brisket should be beige. So I don't see the bark. I don't see the bark development that I like on a brisket. Let me see if I can bring up one of mine. You know, I love some hot brisket talk on a nice May afternoon. Let me get to a brisket. People are going to want to see my briskets. They're like, Patrick, show us your brisket. I don't know if I took a picture of the last brisket I made. I got to scroll through here. Finding brisket. I know people want to see it. They're like, come on, Patrick. Let's see that brisket. This is a brisket. This is my brisket. This is my brisket. This is a brisket. Even looking at this, you know, it's almost too light for me. I like it to be meteoroid black. You want to get some good bark development on that. When you pull that off. And you see what I mean about trimming it up? Even this is like a sloppy trim job around some of these areas here. Let's see what people think of my brisket versus Ian's briskets. The illusion of being busy so you seem like you're in demand. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm way behind here. Let's just get to the hot brisket talk. Patrick's brisket will melt in your mouth. I need an egg McBrisket. What does Ian Hawk think of it? That is porn? Dutch baby puffy brisket. My briskets look darker than that. Are you high? Are you high? I can't be trolled like this. I can't be trolled like this. If anything, they're similar, actually, looking at them like this. But you want to pretend your briskets are darker than this brisket? What planet are we on? At a minimum, they're the same. You know, this one isn't even as dark as I like I said. But don't act like yours are darker. Look at this. Look at this. I've seen clean baby diapers darker than this. That's shameful. That's where we're at with brisket, and that concludes the brisket segment of the program. Let's go to a caller. Caller, hello.
Hello, Patrick.
Oh God.
Don't hang up. I got something to say. How you doing? Good morning, Patrick. But by the way, nobody likes onions better than steel toe.
You know, your word carries almost no weight, Jake.
How you doing this morning?
Jake, I mean, you've betrayed Jake, you've betrayed the show.
Dude, everybody
all you had to do was not pick a side, and you ran out picking sides.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Patrick, you faggot.
Oh God, he hung up. I didn't hang up on him, just for people who don't know. Imagine saying I'm sorry and then go fuck yourself seconds later. I thought it was time for Movie and the Scrimp. Her top is gorgeous today. Curran makes a great brisket. Wow, better than steel toe. Yeah, that was quite a compliment. Jake, call back in. I don't know how to pay you. That's a good point. Go fuck yourself, you fat faggot. It's crazy because I just sent him out T-shirts and a hat yesterday. I wonder if I can stop that shipment. I sent Jake 3 T-shirts and a hat, and he just threw it in my face. Hello.
Hey, I wanna stay anonymous.
Okay.
But this is Stevie Lou.
Oh, okay.
So, the reason why the Bedabbler video is flawed, and it's not intentionally flawed, but I see an issue here.
Yeah.
Chad's stream
Brisket
started.
and
Hold on,
coffee,
hold
a
on, hold on.
delicious pairing indeed, rubbed with love and care. Blonde roast coffee, bland and bitter on my tongue, unpleasant to sip, soft and round belly, pooches out with gentle curves. Embrace your beauty. This is my Fago. Hell yeah.
Okay.
So, Chad's stream started about 10 minutes earlier than MLC that day. So, if Bedabbler is just taking Chad's footage and Kevin's footage and just laying them on top of each other, they wouldn't match up like he believes, because there was about a 10.
But that's not what it is at all. Did you watch? That's not what it is at all.
You don't see any timestamp on the actual, world clock.
Yeah, but
time.
Stevie, you're flawed in two ways. Number one, it's not Mud Shark Loves Misery that we're syncing up with MLC. It's Mondays with Mazer. It's after he signed off Mud Shark Loves Misery. He signed off before MLC ended. So he signs off of his 2-hour show. It's over. MLC's still going. He goes live again with Mondays with Mazer. And that on that one, he pulls up MLC because it's still on. With that, because he pulls up MLC, you can sync the two. And when you do that, if you rewind and go back, now that they're synced, Chad was on air when the call came in.
So I haven't seen that video where he's backtracking it from where.
Well, then
MLC
why call
links
in and
back up.
disparage it?
Because I haven't seen that information. The information I've seen is I've never seen proof from him saying, because this is the problem.
Well, there is
Those
proof.
guys
It's
start
the
their
video.
streams,
I mean, at least go watch
they
the
take- but
video
they take
before
them
you call
down.
up and shit on it. I mean, go watch
They
the video.
private their videos. They private their videos, so you can't get a timestamp as to when the actual stream started.
You don't need
live.
a timestamp if he pulls it up and it's on his screen. Once it's like if I'm watching CNN on my show, like if I'm watching CNN on my show and then you go grab the CNN show, you can sync up our feeds because I'm watching CNN. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter what
the
time
defense
it
is
is.
supposed to have all of the information. I don't have all the information in front of me, so if you're going to be bringing this up right now, I'm going to have to go back to my team and take this evidence as now. It wasn't brought up in Discovery.
Just watch
so
the.
I apologize.
I would say watch the 4-minute video I posted. It's got audio from both. They are synced up, and if it's unedited, which it looks like it is. Because Bedabbler's not on Chad's side. So what does he get out of clearing Chad? But if you go watch them,
I just want to say I thought maybe his math was wrong.
No. If you go watch them, you're correct. We don't know. We don't have an actual timestamp. We don't know what time of day it was. But that doesn't matter if we can prove that when the call came in, Chad was on camera.
But Kevin Brennan's head goes back and to the left. If you rewind the tape, his head goes. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Stevie Lou, everybody. Stevie Lou's first appearance on the show. Very normal. Very normal. He didn't call me fat or hang up on me or yell at me or put me down. I like how Stevie Lou is a true NLO fan. I don't know if he is or not. He might just be neutral. Good to see Stevie Lou taking a break from
all you motherfuckers call yourselves comics. Tell a fucking joke. Stop worrying about video syncs and super chats and who said what. And tell a fucking joke. Make me laugh, dummies. Yikes.
Mike, finger fun would like to maybe dig through Stevie Lou's boy pussy. This is my Stevie. Woof.
This is my Stevie Lou. New theory. Stevie Lou made the phone call on movie's behalf. Steel Toe hasn't hit the goal in weeks. He needed new drama to get the viewers again and started this Chad Levy. You think he hasn't hit the goal in weeks? Even I know that's not true. Yeah, but both those shows are delayed. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about it. What a dick. You don't even have all the information and you're calling into the show. It is crazy to call into shit all over video proof when you're like, well, I didn't watch it yet. You could theoretically rewind the live stream and pretend it's live, but the viewers would have seen that it's 4 minutes late. Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd see it on when Chad brings up the stream, though. It either says live or not. I didn't look for that. You are right. There are ways to fake it. But go look. When Chad pulls it up, is it live? Because, again, that proves it all right there. I mean, it's just like if I'm watching TV on my stream and you go find that television program, you can sync me watching it up with that. Just come up with a harebrained scheme and throw it against the wall to see what happens. Stevie, life would be better for you if you just assumed you were wrong. I love, and that's a fact for everything. Stevie Lou's boy Ski Mask made the call and he's trying to muddy the water. I wouldn't be surprised at that. Ski Mask seems like he likes to stir shit up and cause drama. I swear, I wouldn't put it past a fake Nobody Likes Onions to do that. I can't vouch for anything like that. I switched tabs when Bob got the call, and Mondays with Mazer hadn't started yet. Chad could just click back 5 seconds on the MLC stream before going live. It's way more than 5 seconds. Have any of you seen the video?
Trailer, anxious steps on the worn floor, awaiting a change. Loyalty fickle, like leaves blown by the harsh wind. Trust is hard to keep. Sharp tool slips, blood spills, stinging pain and crimson flow. Bandage stops the drip.
Everyone has ideas. It's like, go watch the video and see if your idea fits. Stop throwing it at me. Everything I've thought of, I've looked for, and it fit, and it all works. He could have just gone back 5 seconds. No, he couldn't have. It's way more than 5 seconds. It's a lot more than radio delay, Bob. Like, I love all. Well, I haven't watched it, but he could have done this to fake it. It's like, go watch it and test your theory, and let me know. Because so far, there's not one comment on that video where they're like, proof that this is fake. Here, it's emotional nuts going like, I don't care what this says. Chad's a fucking moron. It's like, Chad can be a moron and Chad could not have made that call. Both things can be true. Get out of your head about it. Hello.
Oh, hello. How are you, Mr. Onion?
Oh, God. This is a toque or an, oh, that's a potato.
Oh, hi. Yes. Potato.
Okay.
How are
Sorry.
you?
It's
onions and potatoes in the morning.
It's too many things. There's too many. Oh, and you're also Chad Zuppet.
Yeah. No, that's not me. That's a totally unique character that happens to come out of my studio.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. I know him, but I'm not him.
Now you're Cardiff. You pride yourself on getting to the bottom of stuff too. I've seen your investigatory work. Thoughts?
I don't know. I wasn't watching your show. Someone just sent me your number to call you.
Oh,
what are we talking about?
The video, the synced up video, the call to Levy.
Oh, it came from B Dabbler, so it must be true. But I still think Chad is generally a piece of crap. So it's anything's possible.
Yeah, but this is everybody's argument. They just go, I don't care what the evidence is. Chad's a loser. It's like, well, I mean, can Chad be a loser and not have made the call?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we can agree on that.
Right. It's just like I said. Like, there's plenty of things you can go after Chad for, but how about we rule out the things that he didn't do? Maybe, I don't know.
Yes. What I have learned, there are lots of things happening in this universe that have been orchestrated by others to make it look like it is someone else.
Okay.
Someone else.
So
did you hear there was a whole big, did you hear the controversy at DabbleCon? That there was a whole bunch of emails sent to the health inspectors in Rochester trying to shut down this comedy club, and they were all linked back to an email connected to Chad.
What's the email?
I'm not sure. I can find out, though.
I'd like to
But
know
there were
that
the-
because I get some weird emails telling me to like you should look into this and you should look into that, and that's kind of the verbiage Chad uses on his shows back in the day. He would tell me like you need to look into Chrissy, you need to look into Frank. It's like, oh, do I?
Yes, it's very strange. It's a very strange universe we found ourselves in, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, I can't wait to get out. I can't wait for my tour of duty to be done.
Well, what's next for you?
I don't know. I float, so like, I'll wait for the.
You look like somebody who would float.
Yeah, quite a bit. I just want the tide to carry me back out. I'd like to talk to Opie. I'd like to talk to Stuttering John.
Well, I might be able to get you Opie. I'm still working on Stuttering John myself. He wants 5,000 from me, so he obviously likes you more.
Yeah, but it's clearly like
Potatoes destroyed, crushed, mashed, boiled, or fried to taste. Versatile delight. Dumb puppets they seem, yet in their hands they hold strings and control their fate. Potatoes left long, now rotten with pungent stench. Wasted food. Lessons learned.
Take that.
That's not nice.
That's what Chad thinks of you.
But yeah, so where are we with the Stuttering John interview?
No, I just he wanted 2,000, and I kind of get the vibe that like he's just fucking with me, so I'm gonna stand firm at 1,000. I think that's a fair offer. $1,000 for 90 minutes.
That is a fair offer.
That's a
you
lot.
Want 5 from me.
It's a lot of money for a little show. We're a very little show, so I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it. I'm doubting it. The reason I think he should pick me is because I literally know nothing about him. So I would research. I would research his career. I would go, find out a little bit about the controversy, talk to some of his detractors, talk to some of his actual fans, talk to people like Bob and Shuley who worked with him. And then I would do a really comprehensive, fair interview with him. And he has no reason to fear me. Find one clip of me talking about Stuttering John. I don't know who he is, so I'm not after him.
But yeah, I think I honestly think I don't think he's going to do any show at this point. I think he's content to fade away for now. At some point he'll be back.
That's what I used to think about Opie. I was worried about, but now Opie seems to be venturing out a little bit and dropping his protective layer and jumping into a little bit. And I think he's having more fun doing that and getting more viewers.
I just did Opie this morning. We had some fun.
I got to go see what Opie does. We're going to go watch Opie because I don't even know what Opie does.
Just chatting. Just chatting.
All right.
But yes, I usually do Opie's Friday morning with the other vegetables.
And what else is going on in the potato world? Anything else?
Next Friday or next Saturday, May 13th, Pottstown. Come out and see us.
No.
At Soul Joel's.
Is that Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania, yes, with the Uncle Rico show.
I can't imagine.
It's going to be fantastic.
I mean, I'm in Nevada. I'm not coming.
Oh. I was looking forward to meeting you.
I don't think you get out much potato. What should I look for at the event? Just a shopping cart with a potato in it? How does that work?
I'll be doing stand-up. One of 87 people doing stand-up that night.
Are you getting paid, or is that just Ray?
Just Ray. Just Ray.
Okay. All right, Tata.
Okay.
Congrats.
Have a good
Congrats
day.
on your recovery. I'm glad you're alive and well.
Thank you. Thank you. Good gear.
All right. Later, potato.
Bye.
The corn wishes death on what? Dirty Dalish says, Moody, after hearing your voice on NLO 24/7, your accent lives rent-free in my head. And is your lady going to be okay with that? This is more controversial than the Zapruder film. Well, when Chad pulls it up, somebody go look on the video. When Chad pulls it up, does it say live? Is that red dot lit up or not? Because that's it. That's really the bottom line there. Is it live when Chad pulls it up on that video? And if it is, God, you must have quit. Fuck the video. I watched it all in real time. I switched tabs to Mondays with Major. Listen, your tabs could be out of date and on delay, idiot. All that matters. All that matters is if Chad was watching that show live, it can be synced. It don't matter what your browser tab was doing. It don't matter if you watched it later. It don't matter if you were on a delay. The beauty of all this is, like, believe it or not, truth doesn't matter about Sam Adams' tabs and what they were doing. That's irregardless of everything. I know that's not a word. So get out of it. It doesn't fucking fuck off on my computer. It wasn't synced. It's like, that ain't shit. That ain't shit. I don't know why you can't realize that, everybody. Like, an alibi's an alibi. If he was watching it live and it syncs up and it's unedited, you're wrong. I'm sorry that hurts your head. I'm sorry it makes you think something different than you thought 4 days ago. But allow it to wash over you. What is. We've really got to, like, get out of this. Like, I can't make it be one thing or another. I'm just telling you what is. Fuck your tabs, dog. Fuck your tabs. Your truth isn't truth. Truth is truth. If Chad was watching it live and that little red dot's down there, we can sync it up. We can sync it up. 5-second delays be damned. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everybody's on that delay. Everybody's so insane with proving what they, your confirmation bias is bananas. Fuck your tabs. Fuck what happened in your tabs. That isn't what is. MLC has around 8 seconds delay. Chad went live and Bob's phone rang 21 seconds after Chad put MLC on his stream. No. Even this is wrong. Like, knock it off. Go watch the video. Now you guys are saying that Chad had the stream up when Bob took the call. He didn't. How can everyone be so wrong about a 4-minute video? It's up. Go watch it. What's going on, everybody? Your heads are all broken. Chad went live and Bob's phone rang 21 seconds after Chad put in a MLC on the stream. Nope. No. Not at all. Chad doesn't have it up. Chad doesn't even know about the call. Chad pulls it up way after the call. You're saying it's 21 seconds before the call? How can we all be so wrong? How can everyone be wrong? It's a 4-minute video. Go watch it. Like, what's happening here? Maybe we should just fold it up. Maybe we should just fold up today. Is this too hard for everybody to do math on a 4-minute video? Do we have to pull it up? I put it up. I didn't think we needed to go over it because everyone's dumb. It can't all be trolls. Like, some of you are just retarded, right? Bobby clearly faked the call. Nobody was on the phone. I mean, that's insane. Oh, God. Like, I just can't believe how many people can be so fucking out of it.
Audio and frames perfectly synchronized. Video magic. In the digital, deceptions easily spread. Truth becomes murky. Painted, ladies sing. Their colorful wings aflutter. Nature's symphony. Chihuahua small. Fierce heart in a tiny frame. Loyal friend.
Thanks, Ty. I remember Cardiff at DabbleCon. He's built like a potato in real life and wears a mask like Bedabbler. It's probably the same guy. It's clearly a Hawaiian accent. Could be Native American. You know. You don't know. Little Canadian in there. MLC needs Chad, so Bobby was stoned and made it all. He didn't make it all up. He took a call and someone said you're dead. I can't. There are people who literally going, nobody was on the phone. Bob faked the call. You can hear a voice. What's happening to everyone? People really like their brains break when you like challenge what they think they know, you know. Stop talking about Guru. He's dead and not coming back. No, he's coming back. It's coming back. Everybody's saying to cancel Jake Hudson's free merch. So I sent Jake Hudson out a big package yesterday full of free merch. You're saying we should pull that package? I should get in touch with my manufacturer and see if we can stop the shipment. Big fan of Cardiff. He's a good one. He promotes fun. Yeah, the potato's never been anything but friendly and professional to me. I have no bias against the potato. I was thinking about going to Pottstown. I'm not sure. And that's Sam Young. We know he can. We know he has the ability. Sam Young can go anywhere he wants. I dare you to try to say he can't. Why exactly do people think B. Dabbler, who goofs on chat often, would lie to defend him? Chad loves to stir shit. If he made the call, he'd admit it. He admitted his black eye was a lie when he got busted. What is, and that's a fact. I think Bobby is a terrible actor. The way he was yelling leads me to believe nobody was on the other line. I mean, you can hear it. Okay. This SoCal social news, you've said the same thing like 7 times. We've got it. We've heard your opinion on that. And then he just keeps going, Bob Levy's a scumbag. It's like, all right, at some point, you got to let it go, man. You're mentally ill. You know, when I see 7 messages in a row of you, Bob Levy's a fucking idiot. Bob Levy's a moron. Bob Levy's a... It's like, it's you. It's you. It's definitely not Bob Levy. Definitely not Bob. By the way, Bob Levy could be an axe murderer and killed his whole family. We're not dealing with that right now. We're dealing with your obsession. You're a broken person. Patrick, I recommend watching the Opie Has Fun with Haters. I cut for him. No. We don't want to watch anything with Opie that's been cut. And by the way, Opie, where's the beer show? You know, that's been months. 2 episodes. That project's bailed. So this is where my criticism of Opie came from. And I'm not going to hide it or run from it. Opie could correct me and set me straight. I'm totally down for like being informed and changing my mind on Opie. But one of my main criticisms of Opie was like, I don't know what Opie's into. Does he have interest? Does he have, and this is on me. I haven't watched the stream, but the ones that I do pull up and the videos I do watch and the criticism we do hear is there's nothing ever going on. And then he started this beer show. So we're all like, oh, Opie's going to have a beer show. This will be cool. This is content. This is something. Then it comes out and it's like 10 minutes of nothing but, you know, poor production fluff. And then we saw 2 of them and he's done with that project. It's like, my whole thing is like, what is Opie into? What is Opie doing? It's a decade, you know, almost. Like, what's love or hate Compound Media? You can point to this building and place and people he employs and bodies of work he's created for 10 years since he's been off XM. You look at Opie, it's like, what does Opie have? A phone, a beach house. And then I was going to Opie's channel. He's gaining subscribers. He's gaining views. 20,000 views a day he's getting. But all his videos have less than 1,000 views. So I'm like, where's this view cow? Where are all the views coming from? What videos are getting all the views? I don't know. Are we taking into account the time? Oh, boy. You let it ring once and didn't have the guts. Are we taking into account the time it takes to pick up the phone and dial the number? That might be the smoking gun. I can't. You know, Moody's one of the smartest guys. Moody, what's your assessment of this video? I mean, it exonerates Chad. No, Chad did kind of stop moving while Bobby was yelling at the phone. I think Bob is lying to create drama for the podcast. I don't think Bob's lying. Bob got a call. The voice sounds a little like Chad. It could have been AI Chad. I don't know why everyone's focused on Bob lying. Like, Bob didn't lie. Like, knock it off, SoCal News. You're broken. SoCal Social. Bob was all giddy before the call. It was a fake spoof. I went immediately to live. Sit down, Zumach. Chad was live. Impossible. Chad would be proud to say he made the call if he did. Yeah. Okay, I think we got all the salient points. Exonerates Chad 100%. Note to self, try not to be too critical of Opie or he won't accept my interview request. I'm not, look, we're not going to kiss Opie's ass, but I'll be 100% first in line to admit wrong or ignorance because I don't know Opie.
Hey there, Patrick. It's Opie. I heard you were a big fan of O&A. Well, I'm here. I'm the A. I traded in my Sirius XM gig for my Opie Radio YouTube channel with the sun positioned directly behind me so you can't make out any of my features. Don't you love it? I'm moving on up. This is my career.
I think that's Moody trying to create a new Opie voice for the thing, but that couldn't be worse. Knock it off. I'm a known liar, but I was watching both streams. Chad was live on air when the call went through. Yeah, but that guy had tabs. He doesn't care what you had. He had tabs open. So Chad couldn't have done it because tabs. Like, it just... Let's go to Nobody Likes Onions. Let's pull up the video ourselves.
Yeah, but you're the one that tried to help him stay here, and he kept shitting on. He kept being a fucking.
So just so people know where we're at, because even Stevie Lou and guys who pretend like they're into this world, it's crazy. I go on MLC yesterday, and like a lot of the comments were like, "Wow, Patrick really like knows what's going on in the world of MLC and does his research." Yeah, what are all you doing? I can't imagine picking up a phone, Stevie Lou, and being like, "That video's fake because when he was live, he went off before MLC was over." It's like, you're not even on the same page as all of us. You haven't even watched the video. He went off before MLC was over. That's not even the show we're talking about. So yes, what we're watching, MLC is on. Chad has already gone off. He's watched MLC for 2 hours. He's signed off because he has another show to do called Mondays with Mazer. What you're seeing on the left is Mondays with Mazer starting up. On the right, MLC is still
that call
going.
was 100% Chad. It couldn't have been anyone else. There's no way to fake a voice like that, especially not to a scrutineering mind like Bob Levy.
I don't know beer. What are you talking about? You're a big nobody. I know production. I tape a recorder to the window of my high-rise. Chires, call me.
That's supposed to be Opie, I guess. Like, again, knock the Opie off. It's not even close. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's just angering. It's not even close. I can't. It sounds like Ty. It's a waste of money. Don't waste my people's money with stop loading it up, Moody. I'm being like semi-serious here. Knock it off. Every time you think of someone, stop creating a new thing. Knock it off. It's watering it down with garbage. Ray isn't good. Opie isn't good. Patrick isn't good. The Chad is barely good. Like, knock it off. That sounds like shit. Now I want to keep it. Yeah, but you're ripping off my people. Like, stop. Stop creating garbage. We have really good ones. Corey, the Queen, Ty. Chad's okay. We have great ones. You're like, no, let's do one that's awful. It'd be like keeping the Tukey one. Keeping the Tukey one's good because it sounds like we microwaved someone else and put out a voice. Waste your money. Everyone spend. Don't do any more Opies. Knock it off with the Opie. Now everyone's just going to do Opie. But, it's bad. It's bad. Knock it off. Love you, Moody. I'm with Moody. Come on. No. Oh, you ready now?
Hey, Patrick.
What happened before?
You're dead. It's just kidding. How do we get this fun train back on track, baby?
What happened a minute ago when you called in? You weren't ready?
I fat fingered it. I was copying it.
Who is this?
This is Concerned Chatter.
Not beloved? Just concerned?
Something seems off today. What's wrong?
Just everybody's battling me. I can't. When someone comes to like an intellectual argument with you and then they go like, oh, I haven't watched any of the stuff. I just have a theory. And it's like, well, why don't you go catch up and then we'll talk?
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think we could fix everyone today.
Well, that's my goal. The goal today is fix everyone.
Okay. I'm going to hang up and listen, but let's try to get the fun back.
There's no fun. We got 3 more hours of fixing everybody, and then I'm going to kill myself.
Okay.
Guys,
we'll work on that.
We're putting up a poll on whether or not I should. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Look, it's not going well. Calls like that aren't helping. You're going to call in and go like, hey, it's not going well today. It's like, thanks. You keep making bad decisions today. Yeah, I'm all over. Maybe I should shut it down. Go back to bed. Jesus, rub my face in it. Why don't you? Stevie, you called in to go. That call was definitely Chad. It's bullshit. If you wind back MLC, you see the da-da-da-da. And then I go, have you seen the video? Because it's not even what's on the video. And he's like, no, I don't. I haven't watched the proof that Chad's innocent. And it's like, well, then what are we doing? Watching a video takes 4 minutes. I can just type a theory that popped in my head right now. That's faster. Good point.
Getting married, start a family, watch your husband with his son. I wish it could be me, but I won't make it off this bed. I hope I go to heaven, so I see you once again. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. It'll get you up and going out of bed.
So this is Mondays with Mazer on the left, starting up. This is his second show. He's already shut down Mud Shark Loves Misery. MLC is still on the right. And he's starting up Mondays with Mazer on the left. Okay? Everybody.
Dick, anything you told him. And then
now, I know what everyone's saying. How do we know these videos are synced up? They are. It'll be apparent later in the video that they're synced. The only place to sync them up is later in the video. So you just got to take my word for it right now. I know it's going to be tough for 3 minutes.
He's such a pathetic piece of shit. Anyway, I don't want to fucking have a heart attack.
in real life, and that's a fact. And he'll never say anything to anybody's face. He'll cry to anybody's face because he's...
So it doesn't matter what time it is. It really just doesn't even matter what time it is. As long as this is all happening at the same time, that's all that matters. Are these 2 shows happening at the same time? That's all that matters.
He's a coward. He cries on the phone, basically tears almost coming out of his eyes. It's pathetic.
Carter and others snipe Chad and they leave it up. Watch there. Okay, that's good information. Thank you, Bob Lee, for life. So anyway, I'm forgetting to thank some people.
EGN 79.
Yeah, EGN and St. Ranger and Pam and Ray. Who else can you think of?
So Thorough, Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I already said him. Burrow, Sad Zumach. I'm just going from memory. So if you guys,
the guy with the sauna name.
James Beaumont.
Yeah, James Beaumont. He just came out. But what about me, Bob?
Yeah, he's a good man.
That's how you get after super chat.
Even though I fucking embarrass him in front of people. He always says.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah.
So if I got to say, I'm going over to super duper people today, and like I said, I really appreciate it because it's like Chad always says
So Chad is now on his second show. He's signed off his MLC show, took a little break, and now he's started his second show, Mondays with Mazer. This is the beginning of a different show. It's not his show where he watches MLC. MLC just happens to still be on. He's not watching it on his show yet. That's just a side-by-side.
And we all know he's not.
dealing with
and we
something
try to
Bob's
help
way,
them. I try to be patient with them. Bob's like
time.
fucking Mother
I
Teresa.
don't make
Bob
the
should work
audience
the
wait.
fucking UN the way he fucking tries to help out people.
I'm
And he's like, no, fuck that. I know what I'm
Only good quality
doing.
about me is I'm
And blah, blah, blah.
punctual.
Anyway, thanks,
Yeah.
Bob.
Time.
Thanks, Ray. And thanks, Adam. And thanks,
Hey,
Photo
guess
City.
who's calling?
I wish B Dabbler would have done this where the audio for MLC is like on the right channel and the audio for Mondays with Majors on the left, so I could pan it back and forth. But it's all center line.
Chad's calling. Hold on.
May 1st.
Why are we watching the video? Ignore chat. There's two. Because apparently, like 3 days wasn't enough to get everybody to watch this, and everybody's still got opinions on it. It's like it's a 4-minute video. So if I have to do this, I have to do it. So that everybody can calm the fuck down. It's 4 minutes. We're halfway done with it, Citizen M. Why slow it down even more? You know? You just yelled at Stevie Lou for putting the brakes on the show. How about we just watch this for 2 more minutes and move on with our lives?
2023.
Hello?
Mondays with Mazer.
I'm
we just got
fucking
done
dead.
watching MLC, and boy, was
You hear someone go, "You're fucking dead."
You hear that? Yeah, I'm fucking dead.
watching 2 6-year-olds just attack me
Do my
viciously,
getting
say
to
the
you,
nastiest
fat
things
boy.
ever about my mother.
Adam, can he threaten somebody
Stepfather.
that on the show like that?
Because Gina
You can't do
Levy
it on the phone. I'm
can't do
fucking
that on the
recklessly
phone.
just assumed I said something bad about her
You're
being
so
recorded.
famous
You're
daughter.
pathetic.
So, I mean, he was on for almost a minute before the call. So everybody going like, there's a delay. It's like, what are you all talking about? It's not on the goddamn moon. It's not a mission to Mars. Delay? Yeah, fine. 5 seconds. 7 seconds. Let's say 15. Okay, now what?
You're
just ran with
pathetic.
it.
Go cry to Florida.
They're all using StreamYard. The delay is the same. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, it's like the perfect experiment for like matching delays.
Quarantine, you fucking candy ass bitch.
And then,
Wow. What a way to end the show.
Wow.
Winning,
full of shit.
motherfucker.
You
Go ahead,
can't threaten
play in
people
the
like
mud.
that. That's
Play in
fucking.
the mud. Play in the
ago, he was
mud.
just talking about how
Play
great I
in the
was for the
mud.
show.
Let's see how good it's going to happen to you. I don't need to do a damn thing to you because
You're not allowed to threaten
are a
people.
loser. You are a loser.
Don't
in
threaten him,
fucking
Bob. He's
life.
already winning.
I'm
He's
not.
winning.
He's a loser in life, and that's the way it is. And I hope Godfrey finds out. Fucking Jim Brewer and Florentine realize what a piece of shit.
Now we need to see if it's live. Red dot live. That red dot right there proves he is watching this live. He didn't rewind it. It's not backtracked. There's your red dot right there, live. So this is the point you can sync them up. So this is the point you can tell they're synced. And that way you can go back and go, he couldn't have made the call. He just couldn't have done it. Unless you're retarded, like, tell me where I'm wrong.
You are and how you'll turn on them in a second because you are a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser.
Bob's
You
talking
know,
about me.
you're a fucking loser.
Chad just said Bob's talking about me. Chad has no idea about the call.
Say it one more time.
Go ahead.
Wow. Wow. I'm glad we got that on tape,
I've been friends
though.
with Florentine for.
If he
Should
would
be
have
almost-
waited
almost
just
20
2 more
years at
minutes to
this point.
call you, that
Same with
wouldn't be
Godfrey.
on the fucking show.
I
Like
wonder
a
what
fucking
the-
idiot.
He
Only
had
Chad
to
could
call
call.
before he
loser
ate
now.
because he's a fat
You're the
fuck.
one who
But only Chad
So, you know,
could
I
do
don't
it
want you to
right
pop the
before
TV.
you go off the
You
air
are
to
fat.
fucking
You are
incriminate
fat.
him.
You
It's
are
pretty much
fat.
MLC all over
You
again. I'm just
are
waiting for
fat.
Tony.
I mean, with his, he's
can't
got a
do that bullshit.
37-page
Come on,
rap
like,
sheet, and
you
he's
guys can do
threatening
me a
people
favor?
on the air. Wow.
They're gonna.
so I just don't know what everyone's talking about. Those clips are synced up, and unless you can find some cut or splice in there, you know, he couldn't have done it. He just couldn't have done it. Deepfake confirmed. It was a spoof call with an AI voice. Anybody with half a brain could do it. We had a guy in here Wednesday or Tuesday going like, you can't spoof numbers. You can't pretend a call is coming from another number. There's no way to do that. It's like That's child's play. Phone freaking and spoofing, and this is child stuff, you know. So it's very weird to just be like, there's no way it could have been faked. If roles were reversed and this clip was exonerating Bob, no one would doubt it. People are being deliberately obtuse just to own Chad. Possibly, but now we've explained it. Anyone who's still saying Chad made this call just is ignoring it, fingers in the air. It's like, it's simple. Stevie Lou just picked a side and didn't watch the video. Yeah, it's not hard to just. Stevie Lou called in and he's still on that narrative of like, no, he got off the air before MLC was over. He called. It's like, okay, it's child stuff to us, but to Bob, it's akin to launching a low orbit satellite. A week before this call, Bob got another call from Chad. And on the show, he goes, it's probably not even Chad. It's probably a spoofer. So I don't know why he was so readily willing to believe this one was Chad. It makes no sense. Just makes no sense. So there it is. We're going to be done with it. We're going to move on. What's Steel Toe saying?
If you're out of your fucking mind, you'll do crack. I think that's how we...
Can you briefly tell me the difference between crack cocaine and cocaine?
Crack cocaine is like really cut cocaine. It has like ether in it.
But he says no cuts.
Well, no, crack in and of itself is like a biology experiment. What's in crack? It's like ether, baking soda.
Jesus, what an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, there's fucked up shit in crack.
Cheeseburger pie.
This guy is.
They're high as hell.
Oh, see, cheeseburger, yeah. Cheese is...
a lot of what a ripoff. Oh, no.
I've never heard two dumber people. Huh?
We just lost 40 listeners to relapse. R.I.P.
That's too
sorry.
bad. Balls Deep says, what do they do with the drugs that fail the fentanyl test? He says no cuts or anything like that.
Yeah, but do you believe the guy with the yellow sign?
So one thing we're going to do today is go into this coffee launch. We didn't really... Monday when Kyle was here, we kind of got into it a little bit, but we didn't give it its due. And since today's whole project is you sending in your logos, please, by the way, send in your logos to Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Logos or label designs for April's Tragic Bean for Steel Toe Coffee. We'll be selecting a winner today. That's our art project for this Friday. So we'd love to see your logo idea, label idea for Steel Toe Coffee. I have to talk about how this launch went because it's indicative of Steel Toe on such a big level. We're at Friday, and if you head over to steeltoeentertainment.com, and why would you? And go to their website, you're going to see nothing updated since years ago. And you go to shop, and it's like, is there coffee on here yet? No. They've had a week. A week. There's no tumblers. There's no wallets. Stickers. So all products, it's just their unironed on hoodie, their reborn t-shirt, and still no coffee. 5 days after the coffee's launch. So there's a place called Temecula Coffee Roasters. They white label coffee. Anyone can do this. It costs nothing. I think you have to guarantee them a dozen bags sold. So like if you buy a dozen bags of your own coffee, if I wanted to start Nobody Likes Onions coffee, you know, we're going to start our own delicious blend. Dirty Delicious. We want to start our own coffee. All I have to do is send them a label design, tell them what kind of coffee I want from their limited selection of 3 to 5 roasts. Oh yeah, medium, dark, blonde, whatever. Send them a label, and as long as I guarantee to buy 12 bags, they'll do it. And I have my own coffee. And they're doing this to own Jeremy from the Quartering, who, from what I understand, bought an entire roasting company and, is completely vertically integrated. Like he has a real coffee company. He's not just putting a label on someone else's coffee. So they do this for any podcast. They'll make you your own coffee, okay? It's pretty straightforward. They've been acting like we've partnered up with, everybody's in Steel Toe's going to sell 6 bags of coffee. This isn't going to go well. And what happened is this whole thing developed on the show as a bit, April's Magic Bean. And then they went through this whole fantasy where they're going to have Johnny Crutches, MS roast. They were going to have a Corey, roast. They were going to have, they're going to do roasts for everybody and have a whole line of coffee and K-cups. This fantasy they went on there. We'll have K-cups and we'll sell mugs. And she was just inventing this idea where April's Magic Bean Coffee Company. Now, Aaron can't stand anybody else having their name on anything. So Aaron hijacked this immediately. Aaron said, no, it's going to be Steel Toe Coffee. We're not going to do April's Magic Bean. That's not about me. It's got to be Steel Toe Coffee. Again, there's no Steel Toe Morning Show social media accounts. It's all Aaron M. Holt. You want to tag Steel Toe in something? You have to tag at Aaron M. Holt. And by the way, even if he blocks you, keep tagging him and stuff. Other people will see it. It does matter. He hates it. Tag him in everything disparaging you ever say about him. April's Magic Bean, like other great ideas, beloved chatter says, came from their chatters. Right. So he rips this away from her. It's not going to be called April's Magic Bean anymore. It's going to be called Steel Toe Coffee Company. So they mock up what can only be described as one of the saddest, most generic-looking pieces of shit labels. Let me pull it up for you. Let me get off Ian Hawk's brisket picks. Ian, I would love to have a brisket off. We're going to do a live cook-off one day where we have a brisket off. And the listeners have to pick which is best. Okay, so here is Steel Toe Coffee. Great stuff. This is what it looks like. This is the black bag Temecula Coffee Roasters will brand your coffee. They'll put any label on here you want. And if you zoom in, you see this is a shitty inkjet label. You see the paper being soaked with ink. You see the low quality of the print. You see the low res logo. It's all pixelated. They don't even have a high res copy of their logo, I guarantee you. So just Steel Toe Morning Show ground coffee, medium and dark roast. They can't even commit. Tasting notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar. Remember, April likes coffee. Mooby doesn't even like coffee, yet he stole this from her. This was supposed to be April's Magic Bean. He stole it from her, and he doesn't even like coffee. Manufactured by Temecula Coffee Roasters, Temecula, California. Ingredients, coffee. So this is what they're dealing with. So they put this out. Now, from what Mooby says, they ordered this as a prototype. They ordered this as a prototype. You might do this, right? Like, I'm going to put out a new hat. I order the hat first. I want to see what it's going to look like. Hold it in my hand. Physically get one. Maybe I wear it onto a show one day. I go, guys, this hat, brand new hat, available in the store now. Go get it. I have one here. This is what it is. Go get one in our store. They're available. Like when we launch next week, our black on black and white on white hats. They're going to be hot. You're going to love the way you look. So that's how you do a launch. You have the product in hand in studio. It's the final look of it. It's what it's going to be. You show it to your audience. you say, and now you go get one at nobodylikesonions.com/store. And they all go get one. And that's how it works. Steel Toe is so bad at this. Not only is this not the final design, not only is it not even called the same thing that it was going to be called, which was the whole point of the bit. They launch it on Monday because he's such a fucking gooby, mooby nerd. He's such a Magoo dork. He can't contain it. A normal person would have got this coffee, been drinking it for a while, tasted it. Once it was in the store, had the final packaging, they'd hold it up, they'd go, ladies and gentlemen, we've been drinking it in the studio here for a couple of weeks. It's delicious. April's Magic Bean. Go get yours now in our store. Boom. That's a launch. That's a company. That's pro. And he's a pro show. But that's not what happened. On Monday, this guy almost creamed his jorts because he got a little pack of coffee with his logo on it, and he's never had anything with his logo on it before. So he really just legit creamed his jorts. Let's take a look at Monday's show, the beginning, when they launched this coffee. We didn't give it its due.
Like, when does that ever happen? That you wake up, you go to work, you have a flat tire. That's one of those, like, black raven omens of a shitty day. Not that I'm saying that Johnny is cursed to have a terrible day today, but that's one of those things that, like, the day starts down and stays down. I don't think there's a lot of I don't think there are a lot of people who start with a bad tire, they get in a shitty mood, and then by the end of the day they're like, wow, that was a top 5 I had today. That was a really good day. Flat tires are like the black crow outside your window. That's just a good sign of bad luck. Not an indicator, but a good sign. Thank you to The Mood for starting us off today with $6. Says ROTC did it. Sorry, ahead in the chat. Thanks, buddy. By the way, 255. We were almost 100 ahead on Friday. So thank you guys very much. Not only did we crush our goal again last week, but we beat it by almost $100, and we're able to start today at a very advanced stage. You know, I've been there's people who, like 2 months ago, there was this concerted effort by like 6 different people. They're like, we're gonna get rid of this steel toe guy. And everything stayed the same for us. All the numbers stayed the same. Everything stayed.
The numbers have not stayed the same. The numbers have not stayed the same. This is just lies. Chad's beating you every day with view numbers, like numbers. Since we found you, your live viewers are down 150. This is just these are just lies. Provable lies. Moody told me we set his social blade back 6 months. They told everybody they were going to have a big celebration Easter weekend when they hit 10,000 subscribers. Now they're hoping to do it by the end of May. End of May. It's the 5th. It's the 5th. And by the way, that was after we caught him buying like 50 subscribers a day a couple weeks ago. Out of nowhere, you're getting 50 subscribers a day for a week? Okay. No. Moody says, nope, not me. You did. You told me that we set their social blade back 6 months. You did tell me that.
Stayed the same. And then they started doing this thing where they're like, oh, they've missed the goal for like this long. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure
No, you miss goals all the time now. You've moved the goalpost. Remember, you got rid of the 30% that YouTube takes. So that means you changed your goal by 30%. Make no mistakes about it. You do everything on credit now. It doesn't matter as long as you're 110. We've seen you do it with 110 remaining. We've seen you do an after show. So we know this isn't true. Again, it's just freeing. What is. Just call it like it is. Our numbers are down. Temecula's own website. Oh, this is a great little piece from Gary Coe. Temecula's own website states they stick your logo on a bag of coffee. You pick the label, not the coffee. So you can't even pick what kind of brew you want. Have you ever seen when you go to a store and they're like medium and dark roast? It's like, no. They have light roast, they have blonde roast, they have medium roast, and they have dark roast. Medium and dark roast? Are you sweeping up beans and throwing them in a bag? Is steel toe coffee literally a shoe full of beans? News at 11.
Every week we've been nailing it, just like we have for the last 2.5 years.
I mean, that's not true. It's not true, Moopy. Everything's down. We've seen it. Everything's down.
And then I realized, I was like, oh shit, these people have become so incensed and so
He's like, they were like, we're going to bring down steel toe.
sad that we won't give them daddy's attention.
What do you think we're doing, Moopy? Like, we're watching you. I don't even expect you to watch me watch this. We don't want your attention. We just want to watch you. You're the one breaking down every day and doing a 20-minute segment at the top of every show every day. Fact check me on this. We don't even watch them anymore because it's just become so regular over there. Every morning, every day, doesn't matter the co-host, doesn't matter if it's his wife, doesn't matter if it's Crunches, doesn't matter if it's a guest, doesn't matter. Every day starts out with 20 minutes of we're winning, fuck the haters. And by the way, that's not behavior from somebody who's winning or knows how to fuck any haters. Okay? You're not winning. No one who has to come out every day and tell everyone they're winning is winning. No one. No one. That's not how winning works. You know. The guy who wins at Le Mans doesn't have to come out and tell everybody he won. The guy that sets a record at the Tour de France doesn't have to go around and remind reporters he's the winner. We can all just watch. Chad beats you every day. It just is. The same way I want Chad to live on Earth and face reality, I need you to face reality. It'd be like me saying I get more viewers than Chad every day. I don't. I have eyeballs. He gets more. I'm hovering around 3. He hovers around 5. It is. It just is. You can't change it. It doesn't matter if you feel like I'm better than Chad. Why don't I have more viewers? It doesn't matter what you feel. It is. You don't. You feel superior to Kevin and Bob. You're not. You beg all day long for $240. Those guys can have that before they go live. It just is. It just is. Do yourself a favor and start saying that out loud. Chad gets more than me. He just does. He just does. Will he forever? I don't think so. Maybe, but I doubt it. It just is. And I'm telling you, the minute you get out of your head and stop lying to yourself about that stuff, you'll feel so much better. It really will be a weight off your shoulders. To keep this up with April, your lies, it's like April knows your numbers aren't as good as Chad's. Do you think she doesn't know how to count? Do you think she doesn't know how to tell which number's higher? What world are you all in? Chad's beating you. He beats you every day with numbers. So get real. Couple soups, Chad. Oh, wow. Misha Mills, 20, never says anything. Is it Micah or Misha? Will you at least say that? Can you just say it's Micah or Misha? Give me a pronunciation because I feel dumb. Or is that the bit? This just in, disgraced St. Cloud morning man Aaron Menhold dies from excessively patting himself on the back. You can gain viewers if you get that MLC post-show popping. You gained fans yesterday, according to the chat. You're saying I should do an MLC post-show? I mean, I only felt obligated to do that because it was me, and I knew people would have stuff to say or thoughts. April's pretty stupid. She might not actually know how to count the numbers. That's a good point. He might not let her see them. Dirty Dalish, can we get a kitty pineapple palate cleanser? Saying someone is in shambles is my new favorite thing. Oof. It's so crazy. But every day now, this is how the show starts. Addressing the haters, and it's not real. Don't worry about it. We're winning. We're doing great. If anybody was worried, we're doing great.
That they've now just decided to create a world and live in it, regardless of what the facts are. That's kind of the...
I mean, imagine him saying that. It's so crazy. I don't block my... No one is blocked in my... Guru One. Guru One is blocked in my chat. But that's a bit. I do... We're going to unblock Guru One live. It's worth it for me because I do feel bad and I've made an error. It was a joke on him. It was too early. And you know what? He might have actually gifted memberships. Who knows, you know? I might have made a horrible error. So now we got to go through and find where do you even... Okay, community... Community. Or did someone unblock him already? Maybe an admin did it. All right, Guru One, I think you're unbanned now. Come on back. Don't you dare post a video link. Yeah, the chat's picking up on the irony. We created a world to live in. We created a world to live in. Get real. Get real. It's a manipulation on his audience before he e-begs. DSP follows the same script. About what? Free Guru. Guru's free. Keep Guru One blocked. Why? Because he thinks he just does lame jokes. It's fine. Melton was on MLC twice this week, yesterday and Monday, when he called Bob saying you're dead. Can you imagine if I was the puppet master behind all that? Look how stupid Aaron looks in this freeze frame. I hope tragedy befalls him. Guru's a mooch, even though he never buys his membership. Don't let him, Chad. Freedom for Guru One. He's free. He can come back. He probably left in a huff. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as like an emotional guy. He seems like a good dude. He does think like the N-word is hilarious and, you know, this freeze frame. Oh, we might have to zoom. They've created a world that they're living in that just doesn't match reality.
And so sad that we won't give them daddy's attention that they've now just decided to create a world and live in it regardless of what the facts are. That's kind of the tip of the psychosis layer. That's kind of how you know that you've run the course. So I'm very happy. I'm always happy to hit our goals every week because it means the business is in good shape, the show's in good shape. But now there's like an added thing of
I mean, he's done like 3 rants in the past week about how the show might be in danger because the super chats are slowing. He really did a segment on that. Somebody sent me the link. I can't cover half the clips people send me, you know.
A good I told you so, and we're going to talk about a different I told you so later in the day today. I love a good I told you so, but I also love a good spite win.
So this was also the day that he tried to pretend all the Bob Levy stuff, the blowback thing wasn't a threat. It was really just about how Chad's going to turn on them, and it was a warning. So he went back in time and rewrote that completely. And Bob buys it, it seems like. This is the thing, is like, I can't be responsible for Bob Levy, but like, it does seem like Aaron might have successfully gaslit Bob Levy into making him think that text was about Chad turning on them, which it 100% wasn't. It's just another end route run by Aaron to fucking rewrite history. It's like, do you remember the thing he did when the black eye turned out to be faked by Chad? He came on the air gloating and gloating and gloating for 3 days going, see? So now everybody get off my back. You know, it turns out we didn't do anything wrong. It's like we weren't on your back about, no one thought Cheetos from Stonos or Cheeties from Stonies went and punched Chet. No one thought that. No one. No one. And he tried to roll all their hate up into that and throw it away. And it's like, no. We hate you for several other reasons.
And now hitting the goal every day and every week it's great for us, but it's also a spite win. And I really like that.
Again, I don't know who you're talking to. We don't care over here. You think there's like people who are millionaires who, like, you could be a millionaire and I wouldn't care. It doesn't make you cool. You're a lying, delusional dork. There's no amount of money or goals or, I'm not poor, so I don't. You making $300 a day doesn't send me into a tizzy. I don't. We really don't. The only reason it's funny when you don't hit goals, understand this, because you've got it twisted, Aaron. You think when you don't hit a goal, we love it because, like, you suffer and you're poor now. No. You're autistic. So, like, the goals mean so much to you. 400 likes every day, $300 every day. It's funny to watch an autistic guy spurg out when he misses a goal. It's like flicking a light switch 3 times. If we don't let you flick it that 3rd time, you lose your mind. If you don't hit that goal number, you lose your mind. It's funny to watch an autistic guy spiral. And that's what you do. You never see me go, oh, we got so close on Super Chats today. I don't do it, It'd be insanely embarrassing for me.
The fact that people have started lying to themselves is beautiful.
I mean, everyone else is lying. By the way, if Carl from WATP watches this and wants me to go on, you've got to start being honest with everybody. You can't have like Steel Toe on to help you roast other podcasts and ignore Steel Toe. This guy is like the most delusional guy in your orbit. I don't care. I know Stuttering John. I know Chad. I know, like, look, everyone has a little delusion. This guy is living in a goddamn biodome of delusion. And he tries to, trap all his fans in it. That's the crazy part. He tries to keep his fans from learning truths about him and April from other parts of the internet. They shut down their Reddit. They block everyone in their chat. They have 90 moderators watching every word. They don't trust those moderators, so they watch the moderators. Like, it's... Talk about delusion. Talk about creating a world. Talking about a bubble. It's Carl from this WATP, who I like. They're good at roasting. But you got to turn the weapon on, do me or do Chad or do MLC or do whatever. But you can't just ignore people because you're buds with them. Like, this guy's lying about everything. And Carl knows it too, because Carl on that recent show is like, yeah, they are breaking a lot of laws with the lottery thing. Like, yeah. But he was like, but who cares? Like, no one really cares. It's just funny. The weasel is living in a biodome. Pew, mind blown, Melton.
Beautiful. I love it. Dave starts us off today by saying Opie was just shitting on you guys on his live stream. Wait, what? Opie was doing what? Opie was shitting on us?
And now, I said Chad's like obsessed with being like a cool guy on top of the world. So is Aaron. Aaron, just spent time shitting on Bob, shitting on MLC, lying about them both. Him saying, Bob was texting him apologies. Gina was texting apologies. They're both so sorry. And then he was ribbing Bob, going, I did give Bob a few. We told you so. We told you so. He knows we were right. It's like none of that happened. I asked Bob yesterday on the show. Aaron lied. They haven't been texting at all. Like, Bob said it. Like, no, he's lying about that. That's a lie. Bob said that. So who's living in the world of delusion, you know?
Why? What have we done to that loser? I haven't said anything bad about the has-been, no-talent backpack that Cumia and Norton carried, the Opie, in a long time. Why would that no-talent...
Like 2 weeks ago, he was trying to get Opie on his show. And again, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't said some awful things about Opie on the show, bad opinions. I'm also perfectly willing to be convinced wrong. I admit that I'm not in Opie's sphere. I don't know a lot about him. I don't know everything he's done since O&A. And if I get the opportunity to talk to him or interview him, I will be 100% fair. I will, because it is fascinating. And people don't give him a fair shot. It's the same with Cumia. You know, Cumia is only shit. You know, I don't even know about all the racism stuff. Apparently on Twitter, he's super racist. I don't follow him really on Twitter, so I don't really spend a lot of time reading Twitter. I look at my mentions and stuff. So apparently Anthony's really racist. But other than that, the most embarrassing things around Anthony are is compound media. The thing making Anthony look worse than anything right now, including the racism, is Eric Nagel. Holy shit. Surround yourself with idiots more. Opie is a good dude. I believe that. I believe that. I think Opie got stuck in a bad place. I think he didn't know how to get out of it, and I think it has paralyzed him and been detrimental to his legacy and his potential future because of how he's handled YouTube, social media, podcasting. And it's honestly refreshing to see him the past few months, mixing it up with people, not being afraid of the hater comments as much, kind of just realizing people have opinions. It's okay. Let them be wrong. Let them be right. You got to do you. And it's been enjoyable to watch him come out of his shell a little bit. And it's insane also to be talking about a legendary broadcaster in these terms, you know. But literally, small podcasters have blown past Opie in relevancy. The fact that O and A are both now collecting super chats now too, and getting involved in weird underground podcast world seems like they both maybe broke now. Yeah, they just look, Opie's squandered a decade. And all it's done is hurt his legacy. Cumia was on the right trajectory to create something amazing and has let it just rot. So they both made mistakes. It is sad to see just all the relationship fall apart. Opie started sharing how much it fucked him up that two of his co-hosts have died. Have you seen clips of various compound media shows? Man, they are really bad. Melton hates E-Rock. Thank God. That guy's garbage. Just talentless garbage. Lazy. What a lazy fuck. You know, it took me to come and point out everything wrong on your website, and it all got fixed in a month. It took him a month. Took me a month to point out shit on your website was 2 years out of date. A month. Took me to point out that the YouTube link on your website went to some guy's vacation videos. Your YouTube link on your website for Compound Media went to a guy's vacation videos. Just a random nobody with 28 followers. And by the way, it went there for years and no one called them on it. I bring it up. It's fixed in a week. I bring up that your schedule says new schedule for 2022. I bring that up. It's fixed in a week. How lazy are you, E-Rock, you lazy fuck? Fire up your fucking shit every day, look at it and go, what needs updating? What needs fixing? Get a social media schedule. Get something going over there, you lazy fuck. Turns out it's a part-time job for him. He does other production jobs at other places. He has other employment. Kumia, wake the fuck. I know he doesn't care. He's shutting it all down. He's shutting it all down. You know. Opie's not a good dude. There's plenty of video of him treating people like shit in public. Yeah, from what? 15 years ago? Do people change ever? Is there a redemption arc for anybody? Have you ever done anything shitty? We're lucky it's not on video, because then you'd be a bad person. Fuck off, you holier-than-thou fucks. Everybody acts like they're great. You know, imagine going on like criticizing Stevie Lou on MLC. At least Stevie Lou goes on MLC. You don't have the guts, you loser. It's everything's nuts. It took Patrick telling Steel Toe that he could open up his chat room before the stream. Oh, wait, Chrissy Mayer. Yeah, I mean, these guys are just learning, like, YouTube basics. You know what I mean? Isn't E-Rock the brains of the op? Yeah, that should tell you a lot. Go watch that fat fucking idiot. I'm sorry. He's a talentless fucking boob. There's nobody less engaging and less talented than E-Rock. He is a shit pile. There's no coming back from that. He's a shit pile. Patrick, you'd be a good first mic for Opster. I don't know about all that. So E-Rock shouldn't be my daddy. Whew.
Lucky bastard, shitty broadcaster have anything. Why would that overnight rock jock say anything bad about?
Remember when he was begging Opie to do an interview weeks ago? And now that Opie shut him down, he's a fucking overnight loser shock jock. It's like, again, if Opie had never met Anthony, he'd be 10 times more successful than this guy. Like, let's not pretend that.
Me, I haven't said anything bad about Opie or the fact that he's never been funny and was able to ride far more talented.
All these guys do this, and even you see it now with Kevin and Bob. They shit all over Steel Toe, yet they want to get him on to get Chad. It's like, I would never bend the knee to Steel Toe. Steel Toe's not good. There's nothing that will change that opinion. He's just not good. He's delusional. He's a liar. He's not good. If we were friends, he wouldn't be good. If we're not friends, he wouldn't be good. I'm pretty consistent. I'd say, like, whether Kevin likes me or not, I'm a Kevin Brennan fan. I don't, Kevin Brennan's just a cantankerous old curmudgeon. I like it. I like that. I hope he irrationally yells at everyone and keeps doxing everybody. Look, it's not right. It's not good. I don't actually hope he does, but it makes for some goddamn entertaining stuff. And if he doxed me, I wouldn't be sending him emails like, you've got a lot of... Chad, knock it off with the emails and the... Oh, shit. Darn internet went out for a few. Were we talking about Carl Ruiz now? Okay, I can't even be bothered this stuff.
People into a life that most of us would only dream of, and that every day he must wake up thanking his lucky stars that he was able to be carried by much funnier people while himself possessing absolutely no discernible.
So now he's like fully cucking out Takumi. You want to know what cucking looks like? It's this. It's 2-3 weeks ago when you were begging to have Opie on your show, and now that you've got a few compound specials under your belt, which are abhorrent, really. I mean, just unwatchable, pandering drivel, which isn't even received well by the compound audience. You're hitting all the compound media greatest hits. You do racism, anti-Jews, black jokes, and trans stuff, firearms, Pit Bulls. You hit all Kumia's greatest hits. Like you crawled inside his brain and just plucked out the jukebox records of his heart. So, I mean, you couldn't cuck or pander harder. And the audience at Compound Media, I mean, go on Reddit, go on any forum. They hate Steel Toe. They see it for what it is. Cornball shit that Opie and Anthony would have ripped apart for Jocktober. You know, say whatever you want about Opie's instincts. You're better off talking to a potato than Aaron. There's something about that potato that's genuine, at least. As fake as he is, and as much as it's anonymous and a mask and all this stuff, there's something about that potato that it's at least human. I know that sounds crazy. Imagine going on Aaron's show. There's a reason Stevie Lou can't be Stevie Lou on there. Ray can't be Ray on there. Corey found it, suffocating and smothering. Same deal with Crowder. These guys don't want their comedic co-host to outshine them. As a host, I'd love someone to come in and do some funny, heavy lifting and help me out. You being funnier makes me funnier. You could see the annoyance on Aaron's face when Stevie Lou would go on these longer winded rants and talk. He didn't like that at all. Stevie Lou talking on his show, telling him what's what.
Talent whatsoever. I mean, look, he can't even go head to head with a guy like me without getting, a 60.
No one can go head to head with you, Aaron. You block everybody. You're not honest. All my haters are in my chat room right now talking mad shit. All your supporters are in my chat room talking mad shit. No one will block them. We block Guru as a bit. That's a joke. No one cares what your guys have to say. Let them come over. You block truth. You don't let people talk. No, it'll take me on one-on-one. You can't let anybody get close to you. I'll take you one-on-one. You won't do an interview with me. You won't have me on. It's too risky. Someone might blow up your spot. Anyone that's familiar with your grift is not allowed to talk to your audience. Anyone who knows what's going on with your lies cannot get near your chat. They might expose you, Opie was light years farther in his career when he was Aaron's age. I mean, Aaron will never be anything. I'm sorry. It just is. It just is, Aaron. You bet we were laughing about it yesterday. MLC and I laughing about you. Begging for money all show. Go on his show. That's what he thinks about you. That's what he thinks about you. All you can say about me ever is I'm a hater and those guys come after us and they lie. No. Let's talk. One-on-one facts. Matter of fact, put it out that if Aaron Imholt goes on MLC, I want to be brought on MLC. Show what a fucking phony, fearful he is. Watch him cancel. If he gets booked next Wednesday on MLC, hit up Kevin, hit up Bob, tell him get Melton on with him. He will bail. He couldn't do it. Because he knows that I know. He knows that I see what he's doing. He knows that I will phrase the questions and ask the questions in a way which are unavoidable for him. He will not be able to evade answers. He can't charm me. I see you for your girdled, greedy, Goomba self. It just is. So there's a reason you won't go. No one will go head to head with me. No. You'll go head to head with dorks. Stevie Lou's not familiar with what's going on. We saw that today. So you'll have Stevie Lou on because he's kind of like a clueless, in the dark guy about your grift. He's waking up. You see it. You almost watching Stevie Lou wipe the sleepy out of his eyes going, wait a minute. And it's fun to watch. One of these guys hides things from you. There's Melton and there's Mubi. One person's blocking people left and right. One person's banning his own people left and right. One person can't take criticism and hate. One person constantly brags about winning. One person constantly brags about how other people are doing in comparison, putting other people down. It's like, no. There just is what is. You can't win everything, and you don't win any of it. Chad's beating you. Chrissy's beating all of us. These are facts. Will you split the 150 with Steel Toe then? I don't even need to get paid. That's not. We'll do an after show and crush it, Toe's an idiot wearing Spanx instead of strapping on a girdle. Stevie Lou ain't shit. He needs a real man to humble. He did great today on the phone. That was Stevie Lou's first call, and I thought he did great. But that's just me. I was a moderator and got mad. I mean, how many of their moderators are over in our chat? We have probably 3 or 4 of their guys who were like moderators who are over here now. Like, he doesn't. When you lie a lot, you have to be paranoid, and you're constantly shutting people down who you think are like going to give up your grift. And it's like, just don't have a grift, and then, you don't have to worry about shutting everyone down about it. Ooh, what is this? Dirty Dalish sent me something. Hold on. Yeah, I know. The bags are, I get it. They're not even picking the bags. You know that. Like, that's the manufacturer's picking all this. They're not making like they have no say in the coffee. On this fantasy they went on the other day, they're like, we're going to design the coffee and we want to source it correctly and make sure it has all the right tasting notes and we want to get the roast right. They're not involved in any of that shit. That's fantasy land. They're printing, Temecula prints out inkjet labels, sticks them on a bag, and gives these guys $5 a bag or whatever they sell. A tyrant has to be paranoid. Yeah. These Steel Toe logos are great. Keep them coming. We got about an hour and a half, hour and 15. We'll be looking at your Steel Toe coffee logos and label ideas. This is insane. They're coming in. They're great. Keep them coming. We do need more. One of these is my favorite already. Back to Mubi. I'm sorry. He gets to the coffee eventually. That's the point of all this.
Of the viewership. So forgive me. I'm sorry. I said I didn't say anything bad. I haven't said anything bad about the guy. And now he wants to shit on me? You know what? I'm going to tell you something, guys. That hurts my feelings. It does. I don't feel good about that. That makes me, you know what it does? And I hope this gets back to Opie, and I hope Opie, I hope this makes Opie feel something. That makes me feel bad.
Hit it.
No, hell, DC, by the way. Meow. I am a pretty kitty cat.
Did Jake Hudson just say, I'm a pretty kitty cat? Hey, Jake, stop Jake's tagging me in Twitter. He's emailing me. He's like, stop making videos about me. Stop linking to my channel. Fuck the fuck off. Lose my number. Everybody was right about you, and this is why. You can't fucking rationalize shit in your head. Beat it. Enjoy the merch. Don't tag me. Don't ever do it again. Beat it. Go be on Shuli's show, okay? Enough. Everybody was right. And this is why we didn't let you fucking get that involved in this show. I don't care about you licking shit off your finger. That's secondary. You're a fucking unstable fuck. I was joking about picking sides and stuff. You call up the show begging for an apology, and 1 sentence later, spurg out and say, fuck you, Melton, you fat fuck. It's like, okay. Why don't you get off the goddamn net and fix your house up, huh? Get some running water going, wipe the shit blood off your finger. Get it popping. You know. Fuck the fuck off. None of this is serious, and you're calling people up screaming at them? We're done. We got one Jake on this show. It's AI Jake. We warned you about Jake. He will get worse. I've known him for 2 years. He will bash everyone and make up lies. Not anymore. Not anymore here, Jake. I'll fuck you right back, dog. You don't want this, Heat. You don't want it. Nobody ever fucks with you because they're sympathetic. I'm telling you right now, walk away. Forget you ever heard about onions. We'll forget we ever fucking heard about you. No, we won't. We have an AI voice. But the point is, enough. Our Jake is smart. He ain't. Steel Toe Social Blade said they've already had 8,700 views on their live video this morning. No. There's no, I mean, they can't. So I don't think Social Blade shows you a breakdown on each video. No one should give Jake Hudson the time of day. Not after today. Jake's dead to us. We don't need it. You know, and I don't wish you bad or anything, but I need you to fuck right off. Stop watching this show. Stop tagging this show. Whatever these lineups you put out every day, Jake Hudson's, Twitter is the most insane thing. Every day he tweets out his top 50 shows or Twitter accounts where his standings, your rankings. How do I get off it? All these other shows are like, ooh, I'm number 19 this week. Get the fuck out of here. I want to be off it. I don't want to be on your list. Get me off your list. And, again, people don't fuck with Jake Hudson. People don't fuck with Jake Hudson. That's fine. We'll fuck with Jake Hudson. You want to keep going? Okay. Well, don't fuck with him. He's mentally ill. He's about to be mentally ill and disturbed. John Melendez just tweeted me back, 2 G's. 2 G's. So we gotta say, my offer is $1,000. It's honest and fair. Let me know if you change your mind. Best of luck. We're not gonna offer Melendez more than that. Everyone's telling me Melendez doesn't have $2,000 to his name, and he wants $2,000 for an interview. You don't want to do an interview. At some point, just say that. When you tell WATP or whoever it is $10,000 for an interview, just say, I don't want to do an interview. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. I can't do it. You're scared. Just say, I'm scared. I can't hold an interview. I can't be myself. I don't know how to talk. Just say that. We're good. You're not getting 2 G's. It was 10 G's a minute ago. Now it's 2 G's. By the way, it might be 2 G's if you agreed to split super chats, But I got to carry all the weight on this. I got to do all the heavy lifting and take the risk and pay you $1,000 up front, hoping I recoup it in super chats. No. And everyone tells me you'll just bail on me anyway, mid-interview. So, I don't know. Maybe I should offer you $10K. You do the interview. You bail on me. You get nothing. But I have a feeling you're the kind of guy who's like, no, you send the $10K now. Then I come do the interview. Then you still bail. So, this is what you guys do to people. I have no opinion of Stuttering John. I honestly could fill half of a Take Me to the Lake mug with what I know about the guy and have a neutral opinion And now what's my opinion? That you're difficult, not true to your word. You play games, and you're not interested in doing it. You're not interested in doing an interview. Just say that. I do my own stuff. I'm Stuttering John. That's my. I don't know what he talks like even. That's just my impression of everyone. So you think you're worth more. No one's paying you $2,000 an interview. No one's paying you $10,000 an interview. No one was paying you $1,000 an interview. NLO will. But you're not being honest. You're not being genuine. We can't even negotiate in good faith. There's nothing to talk about. No one needs to hear from Stuttering John. I thought it would be nice to give you a platform that all your people would see where you're not going to be attacked. I'm not going to jump on you or anything. Same with Opie. It's like, I understand why you're not going to go on Steel Toe. He's not a genuine guy. He's not going to give a fair shake. The minute you tell him you're not going to do his show, you're a piece of shit. I don't think Opie's a piece of shit. I have questions. I'm curious. I know the background of O&A. I was a big fan. It's not to get Opie. It's not to set Opie up. I'd love to just talk. But these guys, they're not interested in it. They can't. They're uncomfortable in their own skin. Same reason you'll never get Aaron to commit to an interview with a real person. He'll go do Ray. I mean, no offense, but like Ray, doing an interview with Ray is like doing an interview with yourself. It's like having a magazine go, write your own puff piece and then get back to me. W, man, pay me to be on your show. You must be fucking dreaming, dog. I was on the phone and came back to Jake being viciously scoldy. Can anyone fill me in on what happened? Nothing happened. Jake's just unstable and we're done. All of Melton's impressions are Peter Falk. Yeah, just one more thing. You said your coffee came from Temecula. Am I correct? Whose ass do I have to lick to get a 90-minute interview? If you wanted, we would help. Help with what? We don't need $2,000 for this guy. If he doesn't want to do an interview for $1,000, and by the way, that's a guarantee. We could do more if we split chats. He's not interested in a legit conversation. And then I had this Atticus Finch guy reach out to me, trying to get me to help him with Bichetti's podcast. First of all, I do consulting. Oh, Atticus just tweeted something. Look, I do consulting, but I don't have time to help every show in the world behind the scenes. I will, I'll give you my advice. I'll point you in the direction of stuff, but I've had 9 shows ask me to do graphics for them. I can't. What? I can't keep my own stuff going. I can't be doing graphics for shows. I'll do your store. You gave Jake all this free merch. I have 2 paid orders already. No. I canceled that order. I was able to cancel it. Jake's not getting shit. Jake's not getting that package. I canceled it. Just for the call today. I was sending it out to him after all the other stuff. But what was that call today? That shows me he can't be a stable guy. So we don't need, I'll fly to Vegas and coast with Melton for half of the McMuffins. Done. Melton and Bichetti, that's crossing streams too much. No, the guy seems nice. I just don't people have reached out what software do you use and how do you do the stuff on the screen? It's I can't sit you down and teach you how to do a show. What are we doing? Opie would probably do an interview if he could simulcast it to his channel too. Of course, yeah. First of all, don't do that, Opie. We're not you can if that's the condition of the interview. That's not what we're doing. We don't simulcast. I go on yours, you go on mine. That's the way it works. Don't divide an audience for an event. These are events. It's a bad instinct. Oh, we'll split it and we'll simulcast. No. I'll go on yours. You go on mine. And that way we both get full heat. Do you understand? Full heat, Ope. Send in your scrimps. I don't know if you've watched this beige frequency doc on Anthony yet, but it'll give you a good insight into why compound media is so fucked up. It's a long watch, but a really good deep dive into Kumia. I will check it out. That's a great label. Keep your labels coming. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. We're going to be looking at your steel toe coffee labels. Bring back the $509 NLO experience. No. Too late for that. Go.
I hope you're happy.
I am.
Now, you need to get to work. You need to get off that live stream of yours. You need to find somebody funny who you can piggyback off of and make sure they don't die this time. I'm finding out that every time that Opie, like the older he gets, the more he becomes the angel of death. He finds a funny person, a more talented person, a more likable person. He sucks so much of their talent out of them that he kills them. Vic Henley, Carl Ruiz. Now you have all these people who have worked with Opie.
I don't know who these people are, the experience, but if like he's legit making fun of Opie's dead friends, it's so fun.
Steve C, of course. And the more talent Opie is devoid.
Steve C. Is that Steve from the Cog web Foundry Music Steve C.
Of the more he needs to suck from someone else. He's like the Sanderson sisters in Hocus Pocus. He sucks all the.
How many times has he mentioned Hocus Pocus this week? He must have just rewatched Hocus Pocus. I swear to God, he just keeps talking about Hocus Pocus a lot this week.
The youth out of these people to keep himself in the game, which he's barely in. I'm more in the game than Opie is. He sucks all this out of these people, and then he leaves them a withered husk to die, and then Opie gets what, 100 viewers and $20 in super chats?
Jake will do an I'm sorry, I'm a hothead. I lost my mom and dad to get sympathy for his behavior. But we're done. We're done. Melendez just said 1,000 is not close to being fair. Do you see? Do you see? What if I just got, like, I'll match your last event fee. What'd you get for your last event? Because we all know what the answer will be. Oh, I haven't gotten paid for an event in a decade. So I saw him tweet the other day. I headlined the Laugh Factory, the Improv. It's like, you don't. Again, what is what is. If someone offered me $1,000 for an interview, I couldn't turn it down. That's great for me. 90-minute interview on anybody's show for $1,000. Hit daddy up. I'm in. But Melendez just tweeted me back, $1,000 isn't close to fair. It's like, well, I mean, if $2,000 is fair, $1,000 is close. Close to fair. Everyone says you don't own $2,000 in possessions. Everyone go look at the replies. Everyone says $10,000 a year is more than your annual income. It's not fair. I think it's fair. I think you don't want to do an interview. Say, I'm afraid to do an interview. That's the answer. I think I got like Pat Dixon in my inbox now. What's going on? How is Daddy so popular? Pat Dixon. Oh, is he mad because I said? Whoa. This is not meant for public. What? Interesting. I don't know if Pat even remembers me. That's an interesting message. Yeah. So I'll probably go on Who Are These Podcasts with Carl. I have no problem with those guys. Chad will get mad when I do that. Chad, let it go. Don't worry about what other people do. And by the way, Chad, you know, you should go on Who Are These Podcasts. You should have never started. I assume they'll make fun of my show. You know, I assume at some point they'll pull up clips of my show and dog on them. That's fine. Like, God, am I a fucking like, if you can't make fun of me, you know, I don't know what you're all doing. It's very easy. Pat Dixon gives me the creeps. Pat Dixon's a dullard. Pat Dixon acts like serial killer vibes. Yeah, he does. I like that. It's creepy. Lil Mir is grounded for using his mom's credit card to super chat. Little Mir's not here today. That could be the whole problem with our Fridays. We don't have any spiritual guidance, you know? Our reverend is missing. He's taking some sort of sabbatical. You're talking to a rock when you say that to Chad. How did Pat Dixon get to hook up with Trump press secretary Kayleigh McEnany? How? Is that true? Patrick, did you design the Mud Shark merch? It looks spectacular. No, I did the hat. I think Stormy, you know, that chick who's in the chat sometimes, did it. But like, I think the shark is like just like a clip art shark, and like, I don't know. He was on but ruined it. I just did the hat one night. I was like watching TV and just did the logo, like mud with the shark shadow in it. I just thought that looked good for a hat. It's hard to like sell merch that says Mud Shark on it because it's like, that is a very offensive. Patrick, this is probably not even the real Carlos Danger. Patrick, congrats on whatever all your recent, your success of whatever all this is. Carlos has been wearing my hat on Ray's stream. I appreciate that. I still got to send Ray out a hat. I haven't sent it yet. I keep waiting for him to off himself, thinking I could save the money. Patrick, you joking about Susan? Guru One could be the spiritual guide. He has a name for it. He must have bailed because we banned him. He's back. If you're back, you're back. Pat Dixon used to have a podcast called Dog Fucker, reviewed news stories of people who were caught effing their dog. Jesus. Melton, I'm going to lay down for a bit while I listen. Yeah, you don't have to. If everybody could please send me your orientation while enjoying the show, that'd be great. Patrick, are you going to put up some clips from your MLC episode? I don't have any clips. I don't have a way to even watch the show. I can't even watch the show yesterday to see what happened. It's all a spiral. I don't have access to Chad's coverage of it. I don't have access to MLC. I'm not, joining Patreons and stuff. I don't belong to any Patreons. I can't. Once you start down that road, That's why I tell you join the Overdose. You don't have to go to Patreon. It's my own thing. You don't need an account. You only need to like the onions. Save 15% on all the merch if you're a member. Get access to everything we do. I need an onion visor for golf. We'll work on it. I'll get my guys. Chad wanted to go on WATP to talk about Stuttering John last year, and Carl shut him down. Carl's a pussy. If you go on WATP, have a hard and fast rule of never mocking you nor your show. I mean, Chad went on there and they mock him. I don't like that. I don't like that. Mock all the shows. Mock all the shows. And you should be able to mock Carl, and Carl should be able to mock you. All this is just like mocking it's a joke. And by the way, you roast the ones you love. In the same manner that KB used to post the Thursday Compound Media shows he was on Melton should post yesterday's MLC. I don't have it. If anybody has yesterday's MLC, send it. You hear that? Wink, wink to the people who do that for me. I have no way to, I want to see Chad's show, but I don't have it. Little Mir had a party. Unfortunately, the Flavor Aid was compromised, so he's going to be out of commission for a little bit. Oh, no, he doesn't even buy Kool-Aid. He drinks Flavor Aid? Flavo Aid. Hey, Patrick, getting ready for work, but I'm still listening. Thanks. Buy a hat. Hit the like button. Chad was kicked off WATP. Carl said Chad is terrible on MLC. I thought Chad went on WATP and then they kept shutting down every attempt to shit on John, and it made Carl mad. If Chad tried to do serious political talk with C-SPAN clips while drinking, it would be a hit. Yeah, he's got to move off MLC. Get away from MLC. Stop worrying about Kevin. Southern Belle, my black lab, turned 12 this year. No crosstalk, guys. Talk to the hosts, but also don't. Chad had a very bad showing on WATP. Couldn't stop going after Chrissy and Frank. Yeah, I really think, you got to be able to laugh at yourself. The key to being in this universe is yeah, I'm gay. Yeah, I'm the worst. Yeah, I'm not funny. Yeah, I'm a cock. You got to, who cares, Everybody thinks everybody's a cock. Wow, don't, keep the coffee labels coming in. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Some of these are insane. Ian Hawk just let me know his orientation while watching the show is straight. Then we got another one coming in from Brandy. Oh, wow, a hand-drawn. Okay.
It's unfair. Let these people's soul go, Shang Tsung. Carl Ruiz, Vic Henley, Steve C., all of the bodies you've left in your wake. Let my people go. So anyway, I hope he didn't say anything too mean. Why don't you hand me that bag?
Here we go, finally. And this is where he goes, Remember, we did cover this Monday. He gets the bag, makes a joke, it doesn't go well, and he goes,
Trying to get that bag, yo. Too mean. Why don't you hand me that?
Trying to get that bag, yo. Oh, yeah. Trying to get that bag, yo. Oh, yeah. Trying to get that bag, yo. Oh, yeah.
Bag. I'm trying to get that bag, yo. Too mean. Why don't you hand me that bag? I'm trying to get that bag, yo. Too mean.
I just love that noise. Ugh.
By the way, Patrick, check out these crazy hairy monster arms on the person who hands Aaron the coffee back. These are my beans. By the way, make a Bob Levy. I voice no. Holy please.
Yeah, we got to get Bob Levy and Kevin down before we start working on Opie. Kevin would be great if we can get it to work.
Why don't you hand me that bag? I'm trying to get that bag, yo.
Oh, yeah. What is going on? Whoa. Is that a human? Is that even human? Look at this arm. That's a hoof. Is that just a foot? Look at these veins. What's going on? Is that a foot? What is that Johnny? Look at this arm. This is like Freddy Krueger's face. Is this a burn victim? Camo sleeve. No, that's not April. What is that? That's just unprocessed boar meat. What is that? What is that? That looks like someone's skin is missing. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Nothing too mean. Why don't you hand me that bag?
Trying to get that bag, yo. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to get that bag, yo. Yeah.
I want a compilation of those little grunts and noises. It's him like coping with no one else laughing at his bullshit. It's like almost as soon as he said it, he knows it's a bomb and he goes, ugh.
Nothing too mean. Why don't you hand me that bag? I'm trying to get that bag, yo. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Check it out, guys. Our coffee got here. Take a
So their coffee did not get there. They got a bag. They got 3 bags of coffee that they ordered. It isn't April's Magic Bean as promised. It isn't the blend that was promised. This is a inkjet label that says Steel Toe Morning Coffee. Ground coffee. Okay.
look at that. Did they even put their name on there? Well, no, we've got Temecula Coffee Roasters. But what about the company that's doing it? What about Crescent Valley Coffee Company?
So what I think happened, the best I can surmise by this exchange, which goes over his listeners' heads, but from the research we've done and what we know, the place is called Temecula Coffee Roasters. There's no place called Crescent Valley Coffee Company. He has a listener who also runs a shitty white label rebranded coffee company called Crescent Valley Coffee. I don't know if this guy has a real business where he tries to sell coffee under that name, or he has a company called Crescent Valley Realty, and in the lobby for the realtor's office, they put coffee that's branded Crescent Valley Coffee. You know, I don't know what's going on, but what I think is happening is a customer of Temecula Coffee Roasters who pays them to white label coffee for him told Steel Toe, I can hook you up. I have a coffee company called Crescent Valley. He doesn't. He buys coffee from Temecula Roasters. And then just to get in with Aaron, because they're all just sycophantic, toe boys, as they call themselves, he took Aaron's logo to work, just as an excuse to work with Aaron, said, I'll get y'all hooked up with my company. So he just took it over to their white label stuff, had them print up coffee, and he sent it to Steel Toe. I don't know if he's trying to take a cut of it. I don't know what the grift is. My thoughts are Crescent Valley Coffee Company is not a real company. They buy coffee from Temecula Roasters, and they've just got Steel Toe now buying coffee from Temecula Roasters. That's my guess. He's going, why doesn't it say Crescent Valley Coffee Company on it? Like our fan's company. Your fan doesn't have a company. He buys, just like you are, white labeled coffee from Temecula Roasters. I bet if we ever find this Crescent Valley Coffee Company, the bottom it'll say Crescent Valley Coffee by Temecula Roasters. So this is my thought, is that it's not a fan with a coffee company who is creating a brand for Aaron. It's Temecula Roasters who created a brand for this guy, for his Crescent Valley company, and they'll also do one for Aaron. But this guy went to Aaron and said, I can hook you up, then goes up here, hooks it up, and it comes down here to Aaron. This guy has nothing to do with it other than the fact that he wants to be buddies with Aaron. He goes, I know a company that lets you sell your own coffee. That's my real guess. That's what my guess is about what's happening on. Now, I'm getting some inside information. This guy's Zen Rhino. His name, I guess his real name's Jeff McConnell. Says, tomorrow I'll be going live. Tune in to watch my first pot of Steel Toe radio show coffee in conjunction with Crescent Mountain. Oh, hold on. It's not Crescent. It's Crescent. Crescent Mountain Coffee Roasters. So now that I know this, let's Google that. Cresson Valley Coffee Company. CrescentMountainCoffee.com. And I get immediately a phishing warning on this website. Take me anyway. Take me to the lake. Take me to the roast. Let's see here. Catalog. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom. Oh, my God. Vindicated, baby. Look at me. Look how good Daddy is. So this is Crescent Valley Coffee Company. This is his listeners' coffee company who said, I'll help you get going, Aaron. I have a coffee company, small batch craft coffee. Go to the catalog, click on any product here, and go down to the bottom of the bag and look at this, baby. Roasted by our team in Southern California at Temecula Coffee Roasters. We got him. His listener doesn't have a coffee company. He doesn't have a coffee company. His listener, in order to get love from his daddy, just told him about a white label coffee, but he didn't. He said, I can hook you up. I have a company. I'll help you out. I'll get this done. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Woo-wee. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Crescent Mountain Coffee Roasters. Now, is this Zen Rhino's company, Jeff McConnell, one of their biggest pay pigs? Is this his coffee company? I don't know. Wow, though. I nailed it. $15 a bag he's selling his coffee for. Bourbon barrel brew, whole bean. Aged for 30 days in a whiskey barrel. Crescent Mountain Coffee. $15 a bag for how much? 12 ounces of coffee. So this is just a giant. This is like buying your deodorant from Ray's Crush's Deodorant Company. Like we're going to order tiny cans of deodorant from ex-husband's deodorant. Like, no thanks. We're all comfortable getting our deodorant from the Walmart. We're all good. Are you sure you don't want to order shoe polish size cans of deodorant from a woman on the internet for $19 a can? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You sure you don't want to smear deodorant on under your armpits with your two fingers like it's poi? Zen Rhino's garbage. He makes the steel toe chat unbearable. All Melton needs is a cigar and a trench coat and a rolled up newspaper. Columbo. Melton should work for the FBI. They make you pay 3 times what the coffee goes for in supermarkets. Big scam. Yeah, and shipping, you know. So that's where we're at. Let's oh, that's not the right one. Come on. Let's continue with this pitch for coffee. Again, this is Monday. They got the bag. They're excited. They got a bag with their logo on it, and they're, creaming their jorts about it. We've never had a bag with our logo. Look, we're real. We have a coffee company now. We're real.
Why didn't they put their name on there? Well, at any rate.
Why didn't they put their name on there? It's not Crescent Valley Coffee Company. They put their name on it like you put your name on it. The company is Temecula Roasters. They're the one making all the money. He really is. Again, I figured this out in 2 minutes from like watching how dumb he is. He has been talking to the guy. They've sourced it. They ordered sample bags. And he still doesn't understand that he's being taken for a ride by Crescent Valley Coffee. Crescent Valley Coffee is not a company. They're not a company. They buy and white label coffee just like you. And he's so confused. He's looking at the bag like, why doesn't it say Crescent Valley on here? Why don't it say Crescent Valley? We got it from Crescent Valley. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're dumb. You're a dumb guy. Remember when he said, I've invented a fake world to live in? Why doesn't it say Crescent Valley? That's not a place. Anybody with a fucking brain could look up that website and tell that they don't make their own coffee. How come Aaron can't? You know? How come Aaron can't? I'd rather use the bourbon coffee as deodorant. Can the deodorant be applied to the tongue? I could use a hot cup. I've been up all night taking daddy's pictures. Said Bob Stepmore. Jesus. This is very funny, LOL. Listeners ripping Aaron off. Crescent Valley Coffee is a side gig for a firefighter from Gallatin Fire Company named Jim Diggin. So this guy, Jim, isn't being straightforward with Aaron, telling him, I don't have a coffee company either. I just ordered from this place, just like you. Just like you. So it's just wild that, like, it's wild how dumb Aaron is. They're like, both of them are like, why doesn't it say Crescent Valley on it? It's like, because it says Steel Toe on it. They only put one fake company name on each bag. They put the real company name and the fake company name. The real company name is Temecula Roasters. It's at the bottom of every bag. You're assuming Aaron has a brain.
Here's our first, but they got to give themselves a little credit here.
They ought to give themselves credit, Crescent Valley. Why don't they? Because they're not involved with this. Crescent Valley has nothing to do with your coffee, Aaron. How does he not know this? Aaron, Crescent Valley's not a company. They don't have anything to do with your coffee.
But anyway, that makes it look like it's all ours, like we made it.
Holy shit. Holy shit. He thinks it's cooler now that it doesn't say Crescent. Ooh, it's like we made it. No.
There it is, the Steel Toe Morning Show ground coffee, medium and dark roast, a single origin from Indonesia, tasting notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar. Now, I actually tried this stuff. I hate coffee. I despise coffee. I don't even like what it represents.
So that's why I got into the coffee business. I mean, there's no coming around on those statements. I hate coffee. I don't even like coffee. And I don't even like what it represents. It's like, okay, where can we buy some? Dirty Dale says nannerpuss energy. Nannerpuss. Goddamn right about that.
I don't like coffee. I actually took a sip.
So I stole this whole thing out of April's hand. Again, April liked coffee. April was going to have her own brand. April's Magic Bean. That's what this all was about. He's taking it over. No. It's Steel Toe Coffee now. We have our own coffee. I don't like coffee. I hate coffee. I despise coffee. And I don't even like what it represents. Okay. I'm confused.
Of this, and I didn't hate it. That should be your endorsement. I even enjoyed the...
You said you don't like what it represents. That's bigger than, like, the flavor.
sweet aftertaste that this has. April's a coffee person. She tried it. She absolutely loved it. This is the new coffee. So we're...
this is the new coffee.
We talked to Crescent Valley over...
Listen to this. So he's not even dealing with Temecula roasters. He's getting taken for a ride. He's getting taken for a ride. He's buying his coffee through a white label reseller himself. So yeah, we've been in close talks with Crescent Valley Coffee Company to get the bag right, get the roast right. They don't make coffee. You're being scammed. You think a guy who runs all these scams should know how to, run all these scams? What is he talking about? It wakes people up to go to work. I imagine her holding something like, well, we have to build our own brand, so we can't name the coffee after your pussy. Yeah. Remember, all VIPs will receive one bag. He really does not know how to let his wife shine. His wife loves coffee, but he has to break this news with her off camera. The man is a simple hilla. Yeah, what does coffee represent? That's a great question. Coffee represents blue-collar people strapping on their steel-toe boots, not soft YouTubers. I really can't believe that, he may not ever be aware that he gets his coffee from fucking Temecula, California. He doesn't understand that his coffee is not made by Crescent Valley. Why don't they put their name on there? That's weird. It's like we made it. Cool. It's like, yeah, Aaron. Go on. What are the plans? So you're showing this on your stream. You're so happy. You're excited. Your new coffee's here. You love it. You've given it a ringing endorsement of I hate coffee and I hate what it stands for. Go on. So obviously when you do a big launch like this on the morning, telling everybody how great it is, and you have it, it's in the store. People can go get it now, right? You wouldn't blow your load doing a 19-minute spot about coffee that's not for sale or close to available yet, would you? That'd be dumb.
Over the weekend, we're going to get this thing up on the shop. We're going to get this thing for sale. And you guys...
We got it over the weekend. We're going to get it up on the shop. We're going to get it up for sale. Now, let me tell you this. They've lost the password to their website. I assume April's their web editor, judging by how garbage their website looks. If I'm doing websites for merch for Kevin, if I do websites for merch for other podcasters, they're going to look pro. It would hurt me to take your money and not give you something that looks pro. I even set up Chad his own shop. Chad, you want to take this to the next level? We can set up mudsharkmerch.com or something where you can have your own site, promote your own site, and get your own merch.
I love sucking on my bloody shit-covered finger after digging in my hemorrhoids. Tastes so good.
But they got it over the weekend. I get something over the weekend, I get it up on the store in seconds. Get it up write a description, get some photos. No. This was Monday. We're going to get it up on the shop. We're going to have it. It's Friday. You still can't order this coffee. It's Friday.
If a steel toe can make a coffee, so can I. Try my new Jake's Frappe. It's my collective fingernail brewed over hot water, ... It has a nice shit flavor with a hint of walnut. Buy today and enjoy the botulism tomorrow.
Buy Jake Hudson's finger log frappe. Finger log frappe. Only available at Jake Hudson's coffee shop. Just a hint of iron, from the blood. It's the only coffee that tastes like pennies. So, look, they got this stuff Saturday or Sunday. We're at Friday. It ain't in their shop. You're talking to guys who haven't updated their Watch Live page to them being on YouTube. It's, again, still goes to... Their website's ancient. It goes to Twitch. They can't update the shop. Yeah, we're going to get the shop updated. TikTok, motherfuckers. TikTok. Are you going to get it in the shop? Are you though? And then what? How does the ordering work? You receive the order in your store, and I imagine because now there's 3 layers, 3 different companies are sticking their fingers in the profit on this. It's going to be astronomical. So what? Now it's going to be $20 per bag instead of 15 because Steel Toe's got to get their 5. Watch how this goes now. You order a bag of coffee from Steel Toe on their shop. I imagine all that does is shoot an email to April saying, Bob Thompson ordered coffee and here's his address. Then what? April forwards that email to Jim at Crescent Valley Coffee Fakery. And he goes, cool. And then what? He orders a bag from Temecula Roasters for that person. And then Temecula Roasters sends it out to the person who ordered it from Steel Toe. And what? Steel Toe pays you $15 for the coffee at Crescent Valley. Crescent Valley, you pay Temecula Roasters $11. So and then Temecula Roasters makes it for $4. You could have got it in the grocery store for $7. But now Temecula Roasters is dipping their fingers in the profit. Crescent Valley, for no reason, is dipping their fingers in profit. And Aaron and April are making a profit. It's like, this is the most retarded. They don't have a store. There's no processes or integration or fulfillment. Like, this is all manual. The same way they do their stickers. Remember, if you want your stickers to email your address to April, that's how big companies work. You can tell how little business they get by how it's the same with, Compound Media. It's like, how has the link to your YouTube been out of date for years, going to some guy's vacation photos? How is the front page, your schedule, out of date by 2 years? Oh, no one's going to your website. No one's pointed it out to you? Yeah. The way you get no one noticing that your YouTube link goes to the wrong page for years is because no one goes. No one's doing it.
Patrick, buddy, I think of myself as Crowder Light. I yell at April, put some gloves on and update the website. If you want our coffee, you have to visit our website, write us an essay on why you think I'm great, then I don't block you. Simple A's.
Can you, Moody, is there a reason I have to ride the volume on the voices? Like, why is Jake so quiet I have to crank it, the gain? And then Mooby's so loud I have to turn it down. Can we normalize at all? Is there any way to turn Mooby down and Jake up volume-wise? It's a little bonker. Before you go spiraling out on new voices, could we dial one thing in over here? I'm drowning. This whole show is falling to shit.
I'm going to have some Crescent Valley coffee. Steel Toe Morning Show.
It's not Crescent Valley coffee. It's not Crescent Valley coffee. Knock it off. It has nothing to do with that company.
Coffee, medium, and dark roast. And then, if you guys order
3
enough
different people WhatsApp me during this show. What's going on?
for that, if that's considered good enough, they're going to do
Hold on.
Steel Toe Morning Show, ground coffee, medium, and dark roast. And then, if you guys order enough of that, if that's considered good enough, they're going to do the April's Magic Bean, do the full logo, the full bag, the full mock-up, the whole thing.
If you guys order...
Hello, everyone. Try a bag of Chad's credit card Coolada. It doesn't taste like anything because it's fake. But what do I get, you ask? Well, you get $1,000 in charges you don't recognize. Order today and call the cops tomorrow.
That's great. That's great. Looks like we fixed it. Thanks, Moody.
They just want to make sure that it's going to sell, and then...
Do you hear this? Listen to this. This reveals so much. Let's try to figure out what's going on
We're
here.
going to do the April's Magic Bean, do the morning show, ground coffee, medium, and dark roast. And then, if you guys order enough of that, if that's considered good enough, they're going to do the April's Magic Bean.
If you guys order enough of that, now we're 5 days in, you can't order it. We're 5 days past when they launched it on their show. You still can't order it. This is what I mean by just incompetent dopes. You shot your big coffee load Monday. It's unavailable. Why bring it up until you can buy it? Why, like, what's going on? It's wild. It's really wild.
Do the full logo, the full bag, the full mock-up.
Hey, Dark Match, you said you got me an interview with Opie. Where is that? Remember yesterday when you were mad? You were mad because you said, I got you an interview with Opie, and you're not grateful. By the way, this is the first time I was hearing about it. He was mad that I didn't say thank you in advance. But also, like, where is the interview with Opie? You said you hooked it up. I haven't heard anything.
Up the whole thing.
As long as you buy it, we'll make it. Buy this shitty mock-up bag. If we sell enough, we'll do a logo, the whole thing. As if the logo's the hard part. If we sell enough of this, we'll make a label. Oh, cool.
Order enough of that. If that's considered good enough, they're going to do the April's Magic Bean.
What do you think good enough is? How many orders do you think they'd have to get? Like, I'm not kidding you. It wouldn't shock me they don't get 10 orders of this coffee. Wouldn't shock me in the least. They don't get 10 orders of this coffee. Google Steel Toe Morning Show Coffee. It brings up a 404 page on Crescent Mountain. Yeah, I really do. I think this guy's running it through his store and taking a cut. Literally what I'm doing with Chad, Like, literally, Chad's stuff is going through my store. I'm taking a cut. I'm taking a very little cut. Chad makes, way more than I make. But I make about a little over $1 a shirt. Or a hat he sells. No, I think that's fair. Set it all up. I did some work. But this guy's running his whole coffee thing. And then, somebody sent me this earlier this week. This is how bad they do their research. Go to steeltoecoffeeco.com. There's already a Steel Toe Coffee Company. This already exists. And what do you know? It's a boot. What's this all about? There's already a Steel Toe Coffee Company. This already exists. And any quick Google, you would find it. It's based in Texas. $18 a bag, $19 a bag. This is all the same shit. Who knows? You zoom in on one of these labels, it might tell you it's made by somebody else. But either way, there's a Steel Toe Coffee. This already exists. And I hate to tell you, Steel Toe, their store's up and running. You can buy it. Looks like they really roast their stuff. So, like, these guys are just out of it across the board.
Do the full logo, the full bag, the full mock-up.
Imagine if I came to you, hat in hand, pun intended. I tell you, guys, we're going to have a hat. We're going to have these hats available. It's not going to look, they're going to be black on black. We're going to have black. So the hat will be all black. The logo is going to be all black. We're going to make those. Order this one. And if we sell enough of this one, the black ones are coming out. I'll go through the work of designing it and getting it all. No. When I'll wear one on the show, I'll go, black hats available. Head over to the store now. I don't bring one on, show you it, go like, look how great this is, but you can't get one. Talk to me in 5 days when you also won't be able to get one. I mean, these guys are just retarded. Like, in business, in life. Order a bunch and then we'll make it. If you guys order enough of it, we'll make it.
the whole thing. They just want to make sure that it's going to sell, and then we're going to lean all the way in on April's Magic Bean. So
leaning all the way in, again, I know a guy who's trademarking and creating April's Magic Bean coffee as we speak through Temecula Roasters. This is funny on 9 levels, okay? Number one, if he trademarks April's Magic Bean, you've fucked around so long, you've lost it. You know, this was your idea, but you're so narcissistic, you had to make steel toe coffee first. So, because you know it won't go. You know it might not go. He knows nobody buys his hoodies. Nobody buys his shirts. Nobody buys their merch. That's why their store's not updated and considered a priority. There's a reason it's not in there 5 days later. They're not going to sell any. This is garbage. He knows nobody buys their shit. So he knows that there probably won't be a second round where they do the logo and make April's Magic Bean. He wanted Steel Toe Coffee. He wanted this to happen, to exist for even just a short period of time, so he made it Steel Toe first. Because he's doing that, there's a guy, I won't say the show, I won't blow it, running an in route around him right now, going to Temecula and creating April's Magic Bean coffee. So what's going to happen is this guy's going to beat him to market with April's Magic Bean coffee. He's going to trademark the name, and he's also using the same manufacturer Aaron uses and distributor and white label drop ship partner of coffee, Temecula Coffee Roasters, that Aaron uses. The difference is Aaron doesn't know he's using Temecula Coffee Roasters. Aaron thinks he's using Crescent Valley Coffee Company. Aaron's dumb. So by the time it goes through, April gets off her ass and does something, and then it gets over to Jim at Crescent Valley, and then Jim at Crescent Valley gets it over to Temecula. Temecula's going to get it and go, hold on, we already started printing an April's Magic Bean coffee last week. We can't print another April's Magic Bean coffee, and that's the precise moment where this becomes hilarious. Because now Temecula goes back to Crescent Valley and goes, you want to create an April's Magic Bean coffee? We already have that. And he goes, uh-oh. And he has to go back to Aaron and go, there's already an April's Magic Bean. And then Aaron goes, the trolls, the haters. And then he has to go to April and go, April's Magic Bean coffee can and shall never exist.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
That's when it gets funny. That's when it gets funny. They're not going to be able to create it ever. And Mubi has to go to Scrimp and say, because I'm such a narcissistic, insecure dork, and I couldn't let you have this one thing, we lost it. We lost it. And that's funny. That's funny. Take me to the bean.
We're going to get you the details on that. The coffee is here. The coffee is great.
The coffee isn't here. It's Friday. You still can't buy it. The coffee's here. The coffee's great. Stick around. We'll make you wait. You can't buy it now. You can't buy it later. You might as well go drink out of a lake with a gator. You can't get high. You can't get low. I'll tell you what, there's no coffee over at the toe.
Oh, no.
Like, so what is this announcement? The coffee's here. So just sit tight. Like, what? This is retarded. Congrats. The coffee's launched. The coffee's here. We don't know how to update our store. We lost the password to all of our websites. It's really been a bad day. Fucking hell. And the clips just keep on coming. Apparently these are from today's live show. Let's see what we missed.
Yeah, I think as far as like fast food places go, I think Burger King is probably. I think we're going to see the end of Burger King in my lifetime.
Hell yeah, you are.
Yeah.
They're already closing up to 400 stores. Like, I grew up in a town where we did have a McDonald's and a Burger King, and that Burger King was hot.
Imagine saying those words out loud. In modern America. Like, this bitch was born in, like, 2021. I grew up in a town that had a McDonald's and a Burger King. It's like, holy shit, Superman. Was it Metropolis? I grew up in a town that had a red light and a stop sign. Ooh. Ooh. How did you ever get noticed? I grew up in a town that had a McDonald's and a Burger King. Woo-wee. There's a clip, if somebody can find this, of a show a couple weeks ago. They did a story about McDonald's changing something in their burgers. And they go on and on about how like McDonald's is actually like the best food. It's really good. It's like, what? They're out of it. They're out of it. He crosses his little arms. Watch this. Watch this. It's so good.
Yeah, I think as far as like fast food places go, I think Burger King is probably. I think we're going to see the end of Burger King in my lifetime.
Hell yeah, you.
Hell yeah, you will. Go on, April. Remember when you didn't know what the Federal Reserve was? Now you can predict what multinational conglomerations are going to do in the future. Get bent, you old bitch. I couldn't imagine being married to this pile of stupid for so long. You know. Oh, God, what is this? Hi, Patrick. I hope you're doing well. We take on the tedious work of editing your videos, freeing up your mind for more creative and fun parts of the video production process. Editing is our thing. It's what they do, and we do it well. Never worry about the necessary time to cut and edit your videos. You open to a call from 9 to 7. I don't edit. We don't cut. We don't edit. We don't cut. We're doing well. We're not in a rut. We bring it there. We bring it home. I can't rhyme. This has gone on too long. They went through all their fast food places they think will not last. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I can't. No more clips today because we're getting down to it. And these scrimp, the coffee things are coming in. Please keep them coming. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Your coffee labels. These are great. We're going to go over these very, very shortly. Oh, God. Flicko the Bean coffee. Okay. A lot of these are sexual. Somebody just sent me photos of Zen Rhino. I'd seen some of these before, but like, what a goon. I love that Crescent Valley, one of their own companies, fans are ripping them off. I just got a link. It says, this is the type of stuff Opie was doing the last 5 years, plus trying to go viral. He doesn't know how to go viral, I don't think. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Pumpkin spice lattes. I love my pumpkin spice latte. I love pumpkins. Oh, isn't pumpkins just wonderful?
No one likes pumpkins. Are you kidding me? If we liked pumpkins, we would be eating and drinking this crap all year long and not just in the fall.
Hello, exactly. I can't get enough of my sugary drinks. You see these people, they're walking around. I wasn't breastfed enough when I was a child, so I need my sugary drink to get through my day. More.
Knock it off! No one likes that shit.
I don't care about it. It's not good behavior.
So that's what Opie does. Whoa. Welcome to Patrick Melton's Rutabaga Bodega. Oh, these pictures are great. Okay, we got lots. Watch Anthony Cumia's Demented World. Okay, I will watch that later. There's an art. There's an art. There's a bill. There's art. There's art. I do have a comedy special coming out on June 16th, and I don't want to talk about it very much, but
Stop disrespecting my hustle, McMuffin. Steel Toe Coffee is a hug and a mug. Check yourself, ho.
Through Laugh After Dark. I think it's going to be on Amazon, Tubi, or not Tubi. That is The Incestion. The insults this guy insults Jackson Mahomes' appearance as well, saying Jackson looks like the type. I don't do sports. Mahomes is like a sportsman. This is for my hot tub repair. It's developed a crack in the shell. Okay, that's going to be our closer for the day when I whisk you away to a better place. Aaron insults his listeners. Let's look at this one. Put it up on the big board. How are they doing on the goal? Somebody check.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's springtime. They're all getting like fucking way too excited to get outside. They got I feel like doing this show is.
Aaron insults his listeners probably a few times. A few times a day. He has to tell his listeners like what's wrong with them.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's springtime. They're all getting like fucking way too excited to get outside. They got I feel like doing this show is like not the audience, just the chat, because 90% of your audience is not in the chat.
Right.
I just feel like our chat is like we're running a room of kindergartners and they're like really excited for recess. And you're like, well, I'm going to talk to the students because that's what a good teacher does. And then you see the students and you're like, no, fuck it. I'm going to go back to grading papers.
Someone opened a window.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's springtime. They're all getting like fucking way too excited to get outside. They got I feel like
you guys are all spurgs. Why don't you be more like Aaron? I mean, Aaron might be the most autistic guy ever. Are people going to finally know what happened at your special, or were they legally required to remove it? Can't imagine Amazon wants that on their platform. Shh. What was the incident that happened during the filming of your special? We're not. Opie's definitely broke now. I swear I didn't even know that was Opie. I was listening when I looked. I still didn't recognize him. Is it too late to back out of the Opie interview? Patrick couldn't have criticized Steel Toes for berating his listeners, could he? Yeah, but I look, I get mad at you calling in and being like, that video's fake, and me being like, why? And you're like, well, I haven't really seen it yet. Like, that's the stuff I get mad at. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, I am going to be looking into that actually. So I don't want to say that out loud. A short clip where Crazy Joe mentions the onions and does a name drop. If you're not familiar with our Crazy Joe stuff, whoo, he's a live one.
I just got rid of some wise ass out there from a group called the Onions that were harassing me for quite a few years, led by the fat slob gay boy Patrick Melton.
Hey, why
I don't know, whatever, but I don't really care. You know, just a bunch of fucking douchebags.
I don't care.
Must have took hours for them to come up with that name. I just got rid of some wise ass out there from a group called the Onions.
A group called The Onions. Cha. On deck from Fearless, some of this stuff's evergreen. Apparently, there's a Stevie Lou issue. Then there's a Ray bullying story that she sent me. I put that on my evergreen list. We'll get to that one day. Just cleaning up some clips here that people have sent in. Let's have a look.
Make him look like a fucking idiot every time.
Well, I don't watch the show anymore because they got so nasty.
This is about MLC, and April's going to demand an apology from MLC. Imagine Kevin Brennan sitting there like, is April okay? Is April okay with me? I don't know what where's my mouth? Hold on, where's my mouth? Oh, I gotta go to this. How do I do it? Fuck. Oh, I'm in a different. I built too complicated of a. Where's my mouth? April doesn't sell tickets, and they don't even know their coffee. The coffee's being ripped off. They don't even know the coffee's being ripped off over there at Steel Town. Oh, God, this is retarded. We do a retarded show over here, just in case anybody ever wants to know.
To me, and I will go on record saying that unless there's direct
I'm going to go on record and say unless there's a direct apology. You hear that, KB? You hear that, KB? You owe this movie-minded scrimp an apology.
Make him look like a fucking idiot every time.
Well, I don't watch the show anymore because they got so nasty to me, and I will go on record saying that unless there's
I don't watch MLC because they got so nasty to me. It would make me watch more.
Direct apologies made, I don't want anything to do with them.
Ooh. Unless there are direct apologies made. TikTok ape. Ooh. Ooh. Unless there are direct apologies made. Let me get Bob and Kev on the phone. I'm sure this has been a big misunderstanding.
Look like a fucking idiot every time.
Well, I don't watch the show anymore because they got so nasty to me, and I will go on record saying that unless there's direct apologies made, I don't want anything to do with them.
Ooh, there you go.
That is not okay. I've never done anything to them.
Remember when she said to me, he might want to just try being nice. Oh, I never thought about
somebody. Okay, there is
apologies nasty to me, and I will go on record saying that unless there's direct apologies made, I don't want anything to do with them.
Ooh, there you go.
That is not okay. I've never done anything to them.
Unless there are direct apologies made. It's the funniest thing. Like, you hear that, Kev? You got to issue a statement. All right, the last of your designs are coming in. Where are we at on the steel toe goal? Do we need to watch them try to hit their goal and do their hype train later, or are we good? Arrested. It's now sports related and worth covering. I doubt it. We don't need to cover sports stuff here. Let Chad and Ken Mosca do that. Am I right? Predictions.
So many chicken places now.
There is a chicken war.
Which one of them is going to go first? I think KFC.
This chicken sandwich war is like 3 years old. Wasn't it 2019 where people were getting stabbed in Popeyes? And like now they're covering the chicken war. It's like, what's going on? They really are like back in time.
So many chicken places now.
There are so many
chicken war.
Which one of them is going to go first? I think KFC.
I hope Raisin.
She's so dumb. Like, let me tell you something too. for the people overseas know this. KFC's going nowhere. Go to England. Go to Australia. These motherfuckers love. Where's MGD? These motherfuckers love KFC. Try taking KFC out of the UK or Europe or Australia. I dare you. I dare you. These guys love their KFC. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. It's crazy. You know what they have over there as a side? You know, you go to KFC, like you can get sides. You can get corn. You can get potato wedges, mac and cheese. I don't think they have that. Mashed potatoes. You know what they have over there as a side? You know what they have as a side? Gravy. Some people got it. Gravy. It counts as a side. If you order chicken fingers, instead of fries with them, you can just get a side of gravy. That's not a sauce. It's a side. Just a big tub of gravy. These guys need help. The UK needs a lot of help. I was over there when Liverpool they opened up a Taco Bell. They opened up a Taco Bell on Bold Street in Liverpool, and everyone lost their shit. Everyone lost their shit. People out the door. Oh my goodness, it's got so much flavor in it. Oh my god, it's so cool. Jollibee is taking over here. I doubt that. Come on. The chicken wars.
Canes.
I don't know. They're not going anywhere.
KFC will always have a place in the heart of Americans everywhere. Mostly right here in a clogged artery.
I don't know what people are on about with the Canes stuff, but like that, they're not going anywhere.
It's called Raising Canes. Raising Canes.
Because people love them.
Canes is bullshit. They got
Raising Canes is awful.
Catholic church fries. Casey Norman. Oh, sorry. He didn't put his screen name in there, so it's okay. Casey Normal Guy in the chats with $20.
KFC's been around for 80 years. They have 25,000 restaurants by McDonald's for biggest chain. I don't know. Subway's bigger than all of them, is it not? Subway has more worldwide franchises than everyone. Does it not, or has that changed?
Says, good week, guys. Thank you very, very much. Sorry that I suck at my job.
Thank you.
100 like that. Let's just, build some rides.
$95 is what they have. Just looking at their live. $95 for the goal. Hey, Fatty Mel. Look, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time today. Stop sending me little email chats like we're buddies having a conversation. I do like your clips. I do appreciate it. Yesterday you said you got me an interview with Opie. Sounds like that was horse shit. But when you keep sending me you sent me a Mahomes clip twice. You sent it twice. I said I'm not doing it. I'm not doing sports stuff. And now you send me a message, Mahomes is good. I sent you good clips, damn it. You're a good boy. You're just so good. You're just so good. The fuck is wrong with you? I don't know you, but you need some affirmation from someone in your real life. I'm not your dad. Fuck off. I do appreciate you sitting in clips. I don't have time for you clogging up my inbox with your broken feelings. Fuck you. He's sending me another one. Fuck you and your time. Okay, then you're really blocked. You're just really blocked. I can't deal with your fucking little brain boy emotions. You're a fucking broken bitch. Okay? There it is. You're a liar, you're a bitch, and you can't handle real criticism. I don't have time for it. I don't have time to make you feel good every time you do something for me. What you consider a good clip and what I consider a good clip might not line up, and that's okay, but you've got to reconcile your head around it. We're done. We're done. Don't bother changing your name. Don't make a new one. Don't email. Let it go. Go find a new guy. Go find a new guy. You're not appreciated here. Go to Chad. Chad will really help you. And communicate with him. Tell him every time he doesn't want to play one of your clips that it really hurt you. Go tell him. You're a fucking baby. What a bitch. There are so many people who do so much more for this program who are not near as needy for the thanks and affirmation. You send great clips. You really do. But you fucked it. You fucked it. It's not worth it. I didn't know you existed 2 weeks ago. I'll be okay. Like, you've really fucked it, man. No, my Mahomes clip was good. 9 emails about it. It was a good Mahomes clip. Oh, Mahomes. Beat it. You're an emotional baby. It might as well be Jake Hudson. You know, you can't even tell the guy, like, hey, I don't need, like, you know, little quips being emailed to me. We're not friends, and it's distracting. I don't need to go one-on-one with you throughout the show. You're a needy baby. Do you understand? Like, it does make you look like a bitch. You look like a bitch. There's no nice way to say it. Like, you're being a bitch. You do send great clips. But do I have to say that every time you send a clip? Do I got to go, you send great clips? And if I don't play it immediately, you know, if it doesn't get played within 30 minutes, this guy's like, why aren't you playing my clips? It's like, get a show. Go start a show. Baby. You baby bitch. Like, I don't need it, man. I don't need it. You're out of here. You're out of here. I can't. Look, you provide a lot of value. You do. But you need too much for it. And this is what I've always said. It's the fans that get so involved, they feel like you're not reciprocating it, and they lose their mind. They lose their minds. You know, Spaghetti Tooth John and Beloved Chatter and Sam Young and all these guys provide value to the show too. Dirty Dalish and all these guys, they're not constantly in my inbox going like, did you get it? Did you get the thing? Did you get the thing? I did a good thing. Gross. Gross. Like, I'd walk off a fucking cliff if I needed that. Every day you need that? You need it? Baby boy. Ugh. You do send in great clips. I might disagree with you about 1 in 20. You okay? Opie says you're invited to his live stream. The offer is out there. Oh my God. That's great. That's great. I'd love to talk to Opie. I'll go on his show. Hey, Patrick, did you get that thing I sent you? Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I just don't say thank you enough. Guy, I did get it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be sending out cards later for all the great clips. The fuck do you need? What do you need, baby boy? I want to stay as far away from Melton's box as possible. No, you're never a problem. Spaghetti Tooth John emails me frequently, and I've never, except for the email earlier where you're like, I'm going to email you later. It's like, okay. That one was funny. It's like, just email me. He might take the hint and be cool going forward. No, because it's the second time. He was Fatty Melt, and then he's Dark Match Tampa Terry. Just keeps creating, like, and then they help the show, and you do genuinely help the show. Like, I am actually thankful. You do help the show, but, like, you don't stroke them enough during the show, so they get angry at you and bite you, like Jake. It's like, fuck off.
I'm a human being, not a human doing. You need a checkup from the neck up. I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I'm an attractive person. I'm fun to be with. Compare and despair.
It's like a co-host that all of a sudden thinks they're more important and brings so much to the show. I just said, I'm not going to play Mahomes clip. I don't care about sports. I wouldn't even know. They're like, they were so wrong about Mahomes, and then you send a clip, and it's like, I wouldn't know if they were wrong about Mahomes or not. I don't watch Mahomes, Mahomes. I'm not into sports. Ray cares about sports. Send it to Ray. Send it to MLC. Send it to Chad. They all know about sports. I'm not a sports guy. I don't have a sports body. I'm not a sportsman. Opie Radio said he can come on my live stream and use whatever he wants from it. Yeah, I will. That sounds great. I'll message Opie. We'll set up a morning to do it. Maybe it'll be part of this show. Maybe it won't. And we'll do it. I think that'll be a good overture and just a good jumping off point, okay?
Victim that I was. They got permission from somebody. It was time to burn down Jeffrey Epstein, so they went to these girls and said, here's what you're going to say, and you're only going to say
Yes,
this.
we're all living in hell.
All right. It's time for the coffee company. All right, are you guys ready? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 entries today. Hardworking souls. Of course, this is the original that inspired the whole idea. The guy who sent this in, I just know the email. But I love it. I love everything about it. There's nothing to not love about this one. Just great. It looks like it was created with Bing. But we have like a nutsack here. We have weird little scrimp parts down here. We have the remnants of beans. It's almost looked like peanuts on the floor at a roadhouse. Somehow there's, a cup and a saucer here. This guy's got weird, you can't even with these feet. Also, somebody gifted a bunch of memberships while I was in the middle of ranting. It's all Ian Hawk. It's all Ian Hawk, baby. And I don't want to fuck this up today. It's all Ian Hawk. 6 memberships from Ian Hawk. We're not messing it up today. I'm taking copious notes. And when I say copious, I mean very, very sparse. 6 memberships from Ian Hawk. And I want to really rub this in Fatty Melt's face. We love Ian Hawk. We love Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk emails me. Never been a problem. Never a miscommunication. Ian Hawk. We give it up for Ian Hawk. We love Ian Hawk. He wants on that wall. He on the wall already. I find out he gave those memberships, all those memberships the other day. We're going to go back and watch that show. He's going on the top. He's going on the top square. We'll move him right up. I don't have a problem with that. But I love almost everything about this. It's so grotesque, yet so fascinating. He's got straps that are breaking, this weird scrimp thing coming out. Look at the man's face. The man's face is like leathery and it's got seams. It almost looks like this is part of the helmet. It's very weird and disturbing. The shoes. What is that? Is that a shell? And this just drags on the ground and gets dirty? Like some sort of weird tendril? I love it. It's great. Next entry. It looks like Gino Bisconti. It looks like Corey. This one is, what I like about this one is you had AI create a logo for shrimp coffee. Imagine the flavor. And AI is not good with words, so it never makes the letters clearly. And you go back and usually replace those in Photoshop. Not you. It just says CEO sham. And I like that. It makes it feel like it's, part of an alien world or something. We're not supposed to understand it. It's just a foreign language. It's clean. This is like a clean, nice CEO salami. Call me now for your free reading. I like it because it's simple. I could see this on a shirt, on a necklace. The design is good. Can you imagine what shrimp coffee smells like? Yeah. Here we go. This is called Flick-O the Bean. Flick-O the Bean. And what we have here is April, I guess, extrapolating somehow, extruding coffee out of this murdered shrimp cadaver, where she's like siphoning out the liquid gold from this. This is good. Brew the coffee with shrimp water. A very distressed April. Yeah, April's not happy. That's for sure. She doesn't like being made to make Mooby's coffee. This is like a Ken Burns doc if we go slow, like, it was unfortunate that this poor girl was made to. Look at these gross arms. But I like that one. No eggs in this part of your complete breakfast. Oh no, why won't that one open? Let me see here. Hold on. Sometimes I gotta change the extension, and then you can open it. Could not be opened. This sucks. Well, I get the one who had green full photo coffee roaster. If you sent that in, send it again. It needs to be an image. Some people are sending weird PDF attachment shit, and a lot of times it doesn't work. So if you were the one who mailed in the one called green full photo coffee roaster label, I need an image that a computer can open. This is a PDF, but it opens. Yours isn't opening. And then I guess we got to zoom in on this one. Maybe this is it. Maybe it made two files for some reason. Bad Santa coffee? What does this say? I don't even know what this says. This is disturbing. Bad sample coffee. No animals harmed. Green Kumia approved. This is beyond joke bad. Yeah, it's a bad one. Oh no, what's Guru doing? What a fucking asshole. It's too late today. You're not going to get banned today, Guru. Just keep going, I guess. I don't care. The bit's done. Okay, here's one. I love that. This is just like a immature drawing of a scrimp fetus. The fetus that never was April's magic bean. And it just shows all the unborn potential of her untapped uterus. I think it says bad Sambo. Oh, got it. It's Shaka. Oh, Shaka. Okay. I like that. It's simple but elegant, Here's another hand-drawn one. I love these. Oh, no. Steel toes. This looks like an ass. Dripping beans of shit into coffee. Boy, look at scrimp. I do like this. I do think that's funny. That is pretty much her vibe the whole show. Oh, we got 100 likes, baby dolls. Yeah. And then Movie's got the tits, of course, the ironed on toe. He's always in a state of panic about the chat. I don't like that you've drawn hair across the whole dome. That is misleading. You've connected the beard too much on this side. We're a fun show. He makes a good point. Gut on the table. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. Her gut is out on the table, and her shirt is just sad. This is my coffee. Oh, another gem. Just another real prize gem. Very graphic. It looks like she's sitting on a toilet in a stall. There's several glory holes behind her. Is that a Basquiat? What's going on? There's a lot of graffiti. There's there's a fuck scrimp is scrawled on the wall. April's Magic Bean is just very graphic. I don't need to get into detail there. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. Okay, there's logs of shit. The banning Guru one bit every day is really fun. I have banned all those that wished death on Chad. The real bits, next week we make Guru one a mod. And let him ban whoever he wants to ban. That's the next level of this bit. I like this one though. This is more like you would put in the brochure or like a magazine ad. Those glory holes are way too close to each other. I don't know. How close are your two dicks? Mine, that's about right for mine. Whew. Her nickname in high school was Glory Hole. Am I right? Magic Bean. Oh, this one's, a lot of these are just fantastic. Here we have April comforting a lost relative with a cup of Eggy Joe and protecting him from the oncoming slaughter with her. She likes to hunt. She loves rifles. I'm for it. This is like H.R. Geiger. So post-apocalyptic, very sad. AI doesn't know what shrimp look like. Yeah, they do. Well, she's not shrimp. She's scrimp. So it's kind of like, it's a mashup of thoughts and possibilities. But I like it. It's got a Depression era grittiness to it that I find fantastic. This is more in line with what I think they would actually put out. Like, this is probably what they consider graphic design over there at Steel Toe. So for authenticity, I love this. Now, no part of it will ever be made in St. Cloud. Remember, it's Temecula Roasters. Steel Toe Brew. Clip Art Boots, nailed it. Clip Art Coffee, nailed it. Clip Art Microphone, nailed it. Coffee to lose your mind to. This is a literary take. Yeah, I mean, I do think this one for accuracy is like what we can pretty much expect out of Steel Toe. This would be like what they would actually design and put out. Is it a winner? I'm not sure yet. Scrumptious Rifle Raffle Blonde Roast. Now, I don't even know what that means. Rifle Raffle Blonde Roast. Good name. April owns rifles. They're in Minnesota. She loves to hunt. Raffle. We all know the illegal lottery. April's blonde. So this one really touches on a lot of the things we love about the whole deal. This is nice. It features her ballerina-like body while paying tribute to her scrimpy roots. We see the gunt here. This is great. You know, lean, muscular. Look at these calves. The arms. You know, you could hide so much stuff up in this. But that, you can't get away from that gunt. The gunt has to be there. The gunt's got to stay. It's got to stay. Now, we're on $75. We're in Hype Train.
Jackson Mahomes thing, you don't need that.
Yeah, I don't need
Come
my.
on.
I don't need my. Dad, how many times have I told you I'm only going to let you house sit if you don't bring your street?
They're 1
beefs
minute
here and shoot
behind.
people.
That's kind of
We're interrupting the contest. We do have 3 more to go.
Sometimes I have to change the fucking carpeting after you leave, Dad, because there's blood all over it. God damn it.
Wasn't one of Masvidal's nicknames though Street Jesus?
Street
That
Jesus
doesn't-
is one of them, yeah.
You know, that comes from somewhere.
Hey, Jesus, I don't remember Jesus shooting people in the arm. If so, the Jews wouldn't have been able to kill him.
I just felt like if somebody could have seen like a chart on me or something, I felt the soul rush from
You
my
hear her excitement? I just feel like...
Perfect time for a Crowder drop. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's fine.
What are you talking about? Hobo Chili Recipe says, boy, do these Cubans like their gunplay. Don't make a Royce mad. Yeah, don't fuck with Royce Lopez. We're finding out about the Cubans that they are
Royce is the Mersh guy, right? Everybody loves this Mersh guy.
Royce.
Don't fuck with Royce.
He's moved from Cumia.
Mersh is fine. He's a silly drunk. But Royce...
Clarence and Royce get together sometimes and really...
I can't even imagine a guy named Royce. That can't be real. Don't mess with Royce. It's like, I think I will.
Sorry about that clearance, man. They make you... I guess in Europe, they make you guys pay that.
Check this out.
That sucks a dick, dude.
I don't remember how much it cost me to ship it to him, but he had to pay like $48 US just to pick it up.
Right, and we asked, we're like, well, can we take care of that on our...
They've never had fans overseas, and they mailed merch to a fan, and they had to pay, you know, like you got to pay duty or you got to pay tariffs to like import goods, customs tax, whatever. They're so new and they have so little fans overseas. Again, why would anybody overseas be interested in this corny Midwestern radio? That they're like, oh, you had to pay. They've never mailed something to someone overseas. They don't understand how it works. You won't have to do that when you order NLO merch, by the way, from our store. It ships from your region. Europe ships from Europe. You don't have to worry about paying customs and stuff. Australia, we got you. So you don't have to worry about that stuff. They're so new, they haven't figured it out. Wait until somebody in Transylvania orders some beans, and you guys are like, I don't know why they had to pay extra to pick them up. I don't understand the world. I didn't know how mailing something to another country works. They discover things like children. You know, they're full-grown 40-year-old adults, but they're discovering life like children. Oh, they had to pay stuff to pick it up. That's crazy. News for the show.
We'll play that first.
You guys want some more Crowder stuff?
Yeah.
We do a fun planned show over here. Remember? They do like a pro show with topics. And yet half of it's him reading the chat confused and typing around on the keyboard. Like, what do you guys want? You want to... It's like... This show is actually no prep, no planning. Every once in a while, like on a day like today, I'll go, oh, we'll talk about the MLC stuff from yesterday. We have an art project thing on Fridays we do. But like, it's not planned. I don't have... He claims he has segments and does work and plan stuff. Yet he's hunting around for a video right now. This is real, in real time. He's hunting around for a video to play.
It's fucking stupid.
Fish is gay.
Ed and Michelle are fucking idiots. So Brennan's Fish
Take
House
that back.
is in Grand River, Ohio. And if you've never seen us cover Ed and Michelle before, they're just this adorable Midwestern couple.
So they're like making up something on the fly to come up with. This is what I do. This is what I do. And you made fun of it. Like, when your show is just, they were making fun of people like all these other shows depend on other shows. And it's just react content. It's just react content. It's like, what do you guys want? Some more Crowder stuff? Let's watch the Jackson Mahomes things. It's like, I don't know if you know this, but morning radio has pretty much been react content for decades. Decades. So we're all doing react content, but when it's about you, it's like all their stuff's just about another show, and that won't last. Meanwhile, you're covering Bam Margera videos, and you're covering... It's like, you're no better than anybody. You're no better than anybody. You act like you're so worldly, Patrick. April's been to Vegas 3 times and New York City once and for a high school trip. So she pines for her days in New York. They loved that. All right, let's get back to our scrimp stuff. Rifle Raffle Roast was a strong contender. Not going to lie. This is great. 3 more to go. Steel Toe, and this has, I don't even think this is Aaron. I don't know who this is. It's more April. Oh, it's just a Lego guy with no hands. But he's a businessman in running. God, AI is so weird. Look at this. Just trouncing the beans. We grind the beans. That one's disturbing. I don't know why. This one I do like. Steel Toe's douchebag blend. It comes in this waddle baquaddle. Good in the glass, but better up your ass. So you put this tube from the bottle, from the bag. Roasted daily by NLO. Packaged in April's Garage. And you know what we mean by April's Garage. Talking about her pussy.
That's what she said.
And it just got Aaron screaming in pain and agony on the bag. I like that. I like that. Here's the green one. Oh, this must be... I got this a few different times. So I think this is the one we were missing. We got it. We got it. I don't think that's a contender. I'm going to be honest with you. Late entry from Citizen M. And honestly, it's a good one. It's the only reason I'm going to allow it. It's the only reason I'm going to allow it. Oh, fuck. Where did it go? Let's scroll through and look at them all again. One more time. The Majesty. That's definitely a contender. This one's crazy. April's Magic Bean. Steel Toe Brew. Okay, we must have missed that one. I like that one. That one says a lot about the psychosis going on over there. And Citizen M with this late entry. It's got the Confederate flags on the beans. It's got a deer head. There's rope. All the Midwestern sensibilities. It's got everything you'd want from like a pageant mom, but also like a yacht broker, but also like a hunter, but also like a coffee man, but also like a Confederate racist, but also like font. Nice. Not going to qualify these hand-drawn ones, but I do appreciate the effort. This one, that's something. I don't know if this is a good logo for mass market appeal. People are saying, Citizen, this is actually what they think her logo would look like. So that is, if God had whipped out her construction paper this week, this is what she would have made. Too dystopian, maybe. Also, is she trying to piss herself? Why is her hand in the warm cup of scrimp sauce? That one, too, is what I picture a steel toe logo. So for realism, this is nailing it. That one I kind of like, too. That one I do feel like provides a whimsical look into hydration. Too odd for me. Is that an overpass? What's going on? I don't think that'll be allowed on shelves. And definitely not. So I think we got either we're gonna have something around like this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. That, but the other one's better. And then this one. So between, do you guys like the motorcycle guy, which is like really high concept? This would be more grassroots. Like imagine this on the bag. Do you think? Or do we go with this one, which I think Citizen M kind of nailed? For a label, for mass market appeal. It's almost like it's a reindeer back there delivering coffee to your stocking. Hate the pink purple. I say the fetus is the winner. No. We can't put that on a bag. I'm going to go April. April's magic. I'm going to go with this one. I think Citizen M is probably, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This one speaks to me in way, like I almost want to get this framed and put on my wall. But there is something about the simplicity of this that I like. Yeah, everybody agrees. Citizen M is the winner of the art project today, and it came in late, so we shouldn't even really allow it. There should be some sort of penalty here. The French one is also good, but really good, Citizen M. I think you captured a lot. Cardiff's kid said, I just noticed the Confederate beans. Just even having that phrase. That should be printed on the label. Now with Confederate beans. Oh, fuck. I think what we'll do in the future for these is like make a Google folder that's publicly accessible, and I'll let people just drop stuff in there. I like it. It's what we asked for. Like a lot of them are great. Like this is great, but it's not a label or a logo. Now, I guess you could say on the cup is the logo or the label. And don't think that I don't appreciate the whole tableau here. There's a lot going on, and we love it. We love it. But I don't think we can do it. Did you get my entry for Ashley LaRoast? Imagine me even entertaining that question. Oh, did I get the entry for the book contest we did a week ago? I couldn't tell you, and I don't care. We're all past that. Are you retarded? Why is everyone retarded? Mommy, why is everyone retarded? Patrick, did you get the link I sent you to the thing 4 weeks ago? Nope, probably not. Delete my whole world. Okay? Delete my whole world from your world. We shouldn't be colliding like this. It shouldn't be that way. I feel like I've seen Citizen's logo in the gas station erection section. Citizen M's not even here to claim it. Look, he's not even like, thanks, guys. I really tried. My inspiration came from... Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. I promised you something spicy to end today with. And I don't think we have enough time. So Dirty Dalish, you might get a day off today. We don't have time. But don't think I'm not saving that clip in my evergreen file. I've got 90 people messaging me. Knock it off. Did you get the email that I never sent? Yeah, I think we're gonna put off the Dalish thing today. Because it's time. I just got up. Patrick, I'm going to email you later. Okay. Everybody feel free to do whatever. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up a little tad bit early today because I've got a lot. I got a friend in town. I'm going to dinner tonight. I'm probably going to be out playing poker all night tonight. And I do got to get up all the shows from yesterday and today. If anybody has Chad's show from yesterday or Kevin's show from yesterday, send it to me. I would love to see it. I want to see Chad's yesterday because I'd love to know Chad's commentary on my whole deal. Thank you to everybody except Fatty Mel. Please fucking die. Die, die, die. You ungrateful fuck. You're the actual ungrateful fuck. Okay? So, I mean it. Don't ever email me again. I can do without your clips. You were a great help. You required too much of me. Go help Chad. Chad's begging for a producer, Fatty Melt. Go help Chad. See if he thanks you enough. See if he licks your tight little battery acid asshole enough to make you happy. Okay? Like, it's unreal. It's unreal to be that broken of a human. I should have known. Like, he emailed me yesterday, like, pissed, angry that I didn't thank him for setting up an interview with Opie. I'm on MLC live. I get off. I have 3 emails from the guy. I got you that interview. Proof that I got you that interview. And he gets chat circle. I got you the interview with Opie. Hey, idiot. It's a way to say thanks. And it's like I just got off MLC and started reading my emails. And I was like, if you would have just sent me an email like, hey, man, I think I might have gotten you an interview with Opie, I would have been like, oh, my God, that'd be amazing. Thank you. But instead of that, you're just screaming. Learn how to human, because I'm sure not going to be there to hold your hand. You're on your own now. Set him out to sea. And I hope he's on one of those little fucking shitty wooden boats they put dead bodies on when they float them out there covered in gasoline or kerosene or make a scene or this ain't a scene. It's a goddamn arse. And I just shoot an arrow, flaming arrow, and it hits your little yacht and you go up in flames. And as you sink into the ocean, you go, I made good clips for you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking and the low point is the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. A stupid